All right, so now we're live. It did take on Facebook. Sweet. I didn't think it was going to take on Facebook there for a second. So, what's up, fellas and
Hey,
Hey,
what's up,
ladies
everybody?
what's
and
up?
ladies?
What's
What's
up?
up? It's time for Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Two, numero
Two.
dos.
Now,
The backbreaker.
I just want to say, the backbreaker. It's the backbreaking
And
episode.
we're all about to get stoned.
We're all
Oh
about to get
yeah.
stoned. Now, I want to share with you guys something because I tried. Hold on a second. You know what? Before I do that, hold on. I'm going to go live on Twitch as well. Hold on a second.
Can you save the video that Brian posted in our chat and at that moment, play that clip?
I didn't see it. Hold on a second.
Oh, you didn't see it.
No, hold on a second. I'm sorry. I was getting ready for this. So,
It's hilarious.
Amazing Spider-Man
Oh man.
2 watch party. Okay, so now I'm just creating the broadcast on Twitch. So just so you know, we'll be over on Twitch, and let's see what I'm going to do here. Welcome to the show. So I'm going to go live on Twitch, and bam, we're live on Twitch. Okay, so over here. Whoops. Now I got to do all this stuff. I thought I had it all set up.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, it's all good. All right. So if you're here on YouTube, this is how it's going to work. If you've done one of these watch parties with us before. Oops, hold on a second. Oh, why? What?
I think he's getting Franco'd right now.
We got removed from Facebook. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to redo this again on Facebook.
Facebook is like, you want to stream? How dare you?
Unless you're in the
Nash.
Take it
metaverse.
down like five. If you're 5 minutes late, or like even like 1 minute late, they take it down. It's so, ugh.
Yeah.
Why?
It's so weird.
Well, and
Yeah,
they
he's
won't
like,
let
doesn't want-
you start one within 10 minutes of if you want to start your stream at like 11:30 and you set it at like 11:21, it won't let you do that. It won't let you do it. So, but now we're live. Okay, so now we're live, and now we're live over there. So, in the comments here, I'm going to put the link to watch the movie live. Of course, it's just twitch.tv/Poindexter Lounge. It's pretty simple, pretty fun. And here's the thing. I invite you to keep a browser open over here, chat, talk, do stuff, do whatever you're going to do. But I think that's a lot of fun. And then for you guys, hold on a second. For you guys, I will post you the invite so you can go over there. So here's the deal: if you're on YouTube, you will hear our commentary, and be able to watch along with us. We'll do a countdown and we'll do it. But if you want to watch live, go ahead and migrate over to Twitch. All right, and oops, somebody just pop in. Yeah, ooh, it's Eddie. It's Eddie. Check it out. It's Eddie. What's up, Eddie?
Yeah, what's up?
Good to see you, man.
Hey.
All right, so everybody, so Eddie, check the private stream. I don't know if like you don't see it. If you
I see
came in
it.
late, you see it. Okay, good. I just want to make sure that you see the link for the Twitch. And you know what? I should probably do this too. Twitch stream. But look, guys, we weren't going to do this, but we decided to do it now because RJ needs to be here for this because like RJ's like one of the reasons why we're doing this. So
No. I'm glad we decided to do this. Obviously, thank you not for doing it so late. I know you're probably tired, man, but
you know what? I'm probably going to wake up during this thing because like I literally came home, crashed, and just slept hard because I just couldn't fall asleep last night. And so like finally at like 10:30 this morning, I just decided I'm getting up. Like I couldn't fight it anymore. It's like I was so tired, but I couldn't sleep. And so like finally I was just kind of like, what's the point? You know what I mean? And you know, what's the point of trying to go to sleep? And so I got up and I got around and went and did something, and I was just like, nope, my family went off and did their own thing. And then I just I stayed home. I didn't even go to the toy store today. Tiffany, and then we're going to the toy store, and I was just like, nope, I just can't.
That's how you know Enosh is tired of. He's like, he can't even go to the toy store.
Exactly.
What the heck is that?
This is one of my lights.
Oh, okay. I thought you like loading up a gun or something. Like, what the hell?
It sounds like it doesn't. It's like, there we go, locked and loaded, baby. Bam, right in your face. Right. You heard me. You heard me.
Yeah. So when's the last time you guys watched? So I'm just curious. When's the last time you guys watched this movie? Because I have not watched this since I went to a screening by Sony. It was a fan event screening, April 2014.
That's the last time you saw this? Oh wow.
That was the last time I watched this. Yes.
I watched this 3.5 months ago. Yeah, probably 3.5 months ago, something like that.
Yeah, it's again, just like the other ones, right? Like this has been, gosh, probably when it came out. I think I watched it once after it came out, but honestly, no, I haven't watched it. I mean, I remember it. You know, like I watched, but like honestly, I really didn't care for it that much. I mean, I liked it.
Layden's like, what the hell, Dad?
I know, right? He loves it. Here's the thing. The parts that I liked, I really liked, right?
I'm just here for the electro music. I'm just here for that.
Oh.
I'm just saying the parts that I liked, I really liked. And by the way, I'm gonna pin the link. So no, Marcus, I have not heard the Moon Knight news. What's going on with Moon Knight?
Oh yeah. They're saying that's gonna be like who was it? Casey Walsh or somebody from GWW.
Yeah, it's Casey Walsh.
Yeah, they said that the show's gonna probably be the most violent show on Disney Plus so far. That they're actually gonna be pushing the TV 14 rating. So.
Wow. Interesting. Well, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what they do, for sure.
Yeah. But I was just gonna say, like, I don't hate any of the Spider-Man movies, like even the worst ones, like Spider-Man 3 and this one, in my opinion, there's still good redeeming qualities to it. But again, I haven't watched this movie in 7 years, but I remember walking out of it going, man, I wish that was better. You know? That's
You know
why I'm
what?
excited to, like, rewatch it, though.
The Gwen Stacy stuff is amazing, right?
No, like her and Andrew Garfield, they're the best part of both of these movies, absolutely, 100%. It's just, for me, from what I remember, I really didn't like the characterization, the writing for the villains especially.
Yeah.
And it felt like it was too much of a setup movie, you know?
Sure. Well, here's the thing, guys. This was so big that this is such a big deal that we have three thumbnails for it. So this is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail I originally created because I looked up.
Tease you about it.
All I did was punch in The Amazing Spider-Man 2, and this thing came up. I didn't notice the eyes. I didn't really notice the costume. I just saw Gwen. I saw Gwen, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, there it is, right? And so like I made it, and then RJ's like, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. And I'm going to tell you that's from Amazing Spider-Man 1. So I was like, okay, screw it. So while I was doing that, he was giving me instruction of what I should do. But instead, I just made this and I didn't see that. So I was just like, okay, generic, blue crap, green crap, and the cool people. I hate the characterizations in this. I hate Green Goblin in this. And I hate Electro in this. They just drive me nuts.
I hate the whole movie.
I don't hate the whole movie. I think Spider-Man and Gwen are amazing. Gwen is the best part of this whole thing.
Can I just say real quick too? I'll mention this when we get to the movie. The costume is amazing, by the way. This is probably my favorite Spider-Man costume.
Yeah.
I like the costume a little bit.
I'll tell you. One thing that I've actually like just this last week or so been aware of, like, because I never really thought about it, or never really noticed it. The emblem. I hate the MCU emblem. I cannot stand the MCU emblem.
Oh, I mean
that tiny little thing. Listen,
it's a drone. It's a drone.
I know, but I had never really paid attention to it until honest to God, had never really paid attention to it until this week. And doing these things and having to find, like logos and stuff like that, and noticing like the bigger spider, and everything. And I'm like, that spider is trash.
I wish they kept the pre-production logo where it's like that. It's an actual spider. Like it looked really cool. So I hope they actually go back to that one instead
Well, we'll
of that
see. So,
weird
but
robo
then,
spider.
RJ was like, "Oh no, man, you got to do the one because if you guys have watched our watch parties at all for these Spider-Man things, we got a couple of jokes. The first one was get Franco'd.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get Franco'd. You get Franco'd and everything's good. But then it was Emma Stone is obviously the star, the best part of the Amazing Spider-Man series, and so we just simply said you got to get stoned and
Get Emma stoned. That's what Jimbo, he gets Franco and Emma stoned quite a lot.
Well, first you get Frank. Well, you get Emma Stone to get up, and then you get Franco to bring it back down. So there you go. All right, so there you go. It was the stream, right? It was the watch party that deserved 3. Count them 3 thumbnails. So and this is the official one right here. This is the one that's on there. So
well, we were just having a joke. We were just having a joke, and we were just like, it'd be great. I would give you and I'm about to do it right now. I'm gonna give Enosh the standing ovation for doing it. Get stoned, baby. Get stoned, right?
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. So, thank you to everyone who's joining us tonight for this. I know it's a little late, but we wanted to get to this so that maybe we can like get the other 2 done maybe tomorrow. And
hopefully worst case scenario, maybe do one on Monday. Worst case scenario, but
this is cool. So hopefully you're over at Twitch right now. Eddie, did you see the Twitch link? It's in the private chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, yeah, hit that so you can go over and watch the film with us. All right. And I mean, stay here too. Like, just open up if you can. Just open up a different thing. And that way, we all do our commentary over here, so people can rewatch it later, and have fun. So
heck yeah.
I like how we're all like Marvel avatars, but Jimbo.
Yeah. Well, you're not representing Superman. So there you go.
There you go.
So am I.
Up there.
I got the.
Okay.
You can't really see it, but it's
yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It just like blended in. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
And of course, Poindexter Lounge. Don't forget, we got a whole bunch of cool stuff in the Poindexter Lounge. So bring Eddie in.
Yeah, it's weird though, right? I find it interesting, like, because everyone compares this movie to Spider-Man 3. So I'll be curious, Enosh, if like at the end of this, if you'll weigh in, which one do you think you liked more? This one?
I will.
I will. I know which one I like more.
I think I already know which one I like more. I think I like this one more, even though I've got a bunch of issues with it. I think I like this one better than Spider-Man 3 just because it's not Spider-Man 3. Maybe. But yeah, Ryan, I did see the Wonder Woman game trailer. I thought that was very cool.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Dude, if I know you probably haven't played the Shadow of Mordor games, right? The Middle Earth games that the same company did. Yeah.
I played all those games. I beat them all. I'm still beating them. Huge. Beat them all. I'm the best at those games. I'm the very best. I helped create those games. RJ. You didn't know that, but I did. I helped create those games. Those games are my creation. Unless you
that's awesome, dude.
Unless you don't like them. Then I had nothing to do with them.
No, I love those games, actually. I can't wait, dude.
Marcus, you're absolutely right. The death scene is just like, oh my gosh, it's so moving in this film.
Okay, but how is it the best thing? The character's dying, and it's the best thing in the movie.
Well, her dying. Well, because like, first of all, the fact that they went there. Like the fact that they actually had the guts to actually kill her off, like in the comics.
To be fair, though, to be honest, like the way the series was going, I didn't think they'd kill her off in the second movie. You think they'd wait for like the trilogy ender, like the third movie, but no.
Yep. So yeah. So that's that. All right. So I'll put us all back here on the screen. We're over here on Twitch. And let me bring up the film. So like I said, go ahead and join us over on Twitch. and that way you can watch the film with us live. Other than that, I'm going to do a countdown, and then we will start the movie. Are you all ready for The Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, let's go.
All right. I don't know, but let's go. We'll try it. We'll try it. All right. Grigsby here says the music completes the film. Enosh, absolutely. The music.
Yeah, actually, fun fact: James Horner did not compose this movie. It was Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer came in to score the film. Also, I think they got Pharrell Williams to do music too for the electro stuff. So that was interesting.
Really?
So yeah.
So TV Nutcracker. Oh, really? Nutty, what's up, Nutty? Good to see you, Nutty. Oh, just wait, guys. I got a bunch of new drops and stuff like that I gotta get loaded up. Well, so he says, to be honest, I hate the Green Goblin in this. He just looks like a super crackhead. I agree. I agree.
Isn't Green Goblin a super crackhead?
Well, dude, the disease, like the fact that it's like a disease.
Yeah, but the makeup makes me feel uncomfortable. Not because, not in a good way.
For because,
yeah, but
like,
not in a good way.
Is a disease.
Yeah, but not in a good way. It doesn't make me feel uncomfortable that it's like, oh my God, like look at him, he's got a disease, and I feel bad for him. It's like, oh my God, the actor had to deal with all that crap, and like it feels like it would be very uncomfortable on your face, and like I feel bad for the actor, not the character. And then it says, and Electro, I hate his final suit. Me too. But Andrew's suit is very good. And I love the spider symbol on his chest. Amen. I like you, Nutty, because it's just perfect. And Gwen, well, there's almost nothing wrong with it. Nutty, you just nailed exactly how I feel about this completely. We're going to be good friends. Hey, dude, it's gonna be like me and Max with Brian, Master of None, where it's like, yep, you're gonna lose, Nutty. You're losing, Nutty. Nutty's gonna come over here and be my new sidekick. So there you go. Totally robbed. All right, you just got Franco'd. That's what Franco does. Franco comes in, steals your girl, and then eats pie. I'm gonna eat some pie now. All right. So good. I'm awake. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. With The Amazing Spider-Man 2, I'll do a countdown, and then you can hit play. So if you're watching this on, if you're watching this yourself, I'll go 3, 2, 1, play, and then you'll be in sync with us. All right. So here we go. Amazing Spider-Man 2, 3. Oh, also, by the way, sorry. Totally teasing you there. As we watch, let me know. Give me some feedback in the chat. Like if it's not loud enough, if we're talking too much, let me know. Like, because we're gonna do our commentary obviously over it, but like if we're talking too much and it's like really distracted, we're annoying you. We're not trying to annoy you. We are trying to watch the film. So but we do get opinionated.
I turned down the mic volume, so hopefully that'll help too on my end. So
I did notice on Spider-Man 3 we talked a lot over a lot of, which is not bad. It's not bad. Nobody complained, but like I just noticed like we went off. We were sounding off.
I kind of expected that though, because that was the kind of movie we're gonna like have like a little mini.
I mean, it is a commentary, guys. It is so if you're thinking that you're coming here just to watch the film, no, you're gonna get our commentary too. So I mean, don't think that you're not gonna get our commentary. Like, don't be like, shut up, guys. I'm trying to watch the film. Like down in front. No, especially with Spider-Man 3. So we just made Spider-Man 3 better for you. So you're welcome. No. All right, guys, here we go with Amazing Spider-Man 2 in 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, that music is so good.
Sounds like 9 to 5.
It's gonna kick in.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to
when I hear this, I know it's Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. It's about to kick in.
Annette Bening. I swear to God, it's Annette Bening. Have you seen Annette Bening?
Yes. Yeah. No, I know. It looks very similar. Now I'm not gonna be able to see that.
Dude, it's Annette Bening. That's all I see now.
Marvel Studios.
This is a nice intro. Yeah, this is a nice intro. Nutty likes the commentary. Heck yeah.
Dad, can you move the microphone down a little bit?
What's that?
Can you move the microphone down a little bit?
I thought the opening scene was him like going jumping down the Empire State Building.
No, that's in a minute.
Oh, okay. I forgot this part. He's killing all the spiders. No.
A bit louder. You've been revoked. He got Franco'd, right? Franco's not even in the movie, and he got Franco'd. You're just not even looking, and all of a sudden, Franco'd. Oh, okay. What's up, Bo? Hey, my brother's here. Aaron's here. What's up, Aaron? He says, hey, Landon.
Hey.
We're doing good, man. We're watching Spider-Man, The Amazing Spider-Man 2. If you follow the Twitch link, you can go watch it with us. We're literally watching it. We're doing our commentary right now. That's why it looks like we're not talking or nothing. Because we're watching it. Aaron, we got to get you on the channel, buddy. We got to get you over here.
Yeah, it's like a spy movie. Can I just say I love that it's a Sony laptop, even though this is like the 90s?
He's just a little boy, and you're going to turn him into a spider.
A man spider.
She gets the name wrong. You're going to turn him into Man Spider. It's like dollar store Liam Neeson over there.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Parker. Where's the pearls? Aunt May.
Ouch.
Spider Dad getting it.
Ouch.
Okay, but that accuracy though.
Like, thanks a lot, honey. You did nothing. Appreciate it.
Now I'm shot in the arm.
You had to beat the guy out myself. Here, have some oxygen. Honey, now's not the time. We're not going to play Minecraft.
Spherical Man's comment, my name might be Richard, but you're being a real dick.
Oh, jeez. That's awesome. My name might be Richard, but you're being a real dick. Get a hold of Nick Fury. Oh.
Right.
You know, I feel like this movie could have really fit in the MCU. Really, like
It would
like this Spider-Man could have worked.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
And pepperoni pizza, I agree. I do like the tone for this Spider-Man because it's not kiddie. You know, that if I have one problem with
MCU.
if I have one problem with the MCU Spider-Man, and I get it because he is a teenager or whatever, but one of the biggest problems is like it's all like teenage angst stuff. And even though Garfield is supposed to be a teenager, he comes across as a smart teenager, like he should, like, you know what I mean? Instead of
Yeah, well, I think that's the kind of the thing with the MCU, though, is that they kept citing we want to make it like a John Hughes movie, right? A John Hughes high school comedy. But I think that aspect,
yeah, but then you dumb down, but then you dumb down Peter Parker because like Tom Holland Spider-Man. I mean, that's one of the problems with Tom Holland Spider-Man, isn't it? Is that like you don't believe that he's like that smart? I mean, do you believe that he's like a genius kid?
No, not really. This is. Oh, this is.
I love the suit.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is awesome here. Like, this is
that spider logo is so good.
That's all I'm saying is that Tom Holland's Spider-Man, like you believe that he's like a kid enjoying being Spider Kid, but you. Yeah, but like even then, like because he gets his suit from Stark, everything he gets is from Stark. You know what I mean? So you just end up kind of feeling like underdeveloped character here.
Yeah, really.
Such an underdeveloped character with Ryan.
Paul Giamatti playing a Russian guy. You gotta love it.
Honestly, I think this could have worked if they made a third movie. I really think it would have for Rhino. Oh, it's so cool. The CGI is really good in this movie.
I find it interesting that Gwen Stacy's back gets broken, but like Spider-Man's never does.
Oh, they explain that. I believe they explained that actually.
I like that he's like wisecracking.
Oh, look, it's the Riddler. Oh, I mean Electro. Like, listen, I'm sorry, but they literally copied the character 1-to-1 from Batman Forever, and I find that such a bizarre choice. I like you know what? I like Jamie Foxx as an actor. He's a really good actor.
I like that.
Yeah.
Like that's a see, that's like the thing that like Superman and Spider-Man have in common, right? Is they're both inspiring like that. I think that's why I'm drawn to Spider-Man, because Spider-Man reminds me a lot of Superman in the way that like they interact with people. You know?
Yeah, that's one of the big things about the character.
Oh yeah, it would be nice when Tom Holland Spider-Man isn't like, self-centered little, I'm
We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, it's only going to take like 6 movies. Jimbo with the facts. Holy cow. Oh, yeah. They have Stark Tech. They got Stark Tech. I love it. We're constantly fighting the ghost of Tony Stark. I mean, think about that, actually. Like, even though Tony Stark is dead,
Gets hit by Gar.
Iron Man is still like the center of everything.
I love the ringtone.
That just has a weird meaning.
Yeah, that was a weird thing to say that way. Oh yeah, remember the promise he made to him? He's like,
you made a promise to
Who are you
me.
looking at, bud?
I need Peter. She wants Peter. Yeah, Aaron, man, we'd love to have you on sometime, bro. Actually, I'll figure out how to do that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
oh, I'm sure this was easy money for Dennis Leary. He has to stand there and look disapproving.
It's like, you're an a-hole.
That's it. He just has to give the look. That's it. And then he gets money.
World's biggest a-hole.
I will say the visual effects in this movie and like the action sequences, they do look really nice. They do look really nice. Like, 'cause this movie's like 7 years old and it still holds up pretty well.
Yeah.
It does hold up pretty well, I think.
That's weird. I was 9 when this movie came out. That's weird.
I'll defend Tom Holland Spider when we get to that point. I don't think he's Iron Boy Jr., but you know, that's a conversation for another stream. I wonder if it's gonna be like 8 hours long, like my mom's graduation was last night. Jesus.
Caleb, you are not wrong. She's very pretty.
There you go. His Stan Lee cameo.
Oh my gosh.
No.
No, I was literally in a car wreck. Gwen, can't you see how my arm was busted?
What did she say?
Oh, she's asking if she's gonna come over for dinner.
Oh, it could have swore she said, "You coming over to get some?" And I was like,
Either way, he's gonna be eating something.
watch those webs, dude.
There he is. Hunting you down.
Good Lord. Like
I'm a ghost. Boo.
You know, if it's that much of a problem, I would be like, I need to talk to somebody.
I need to see a therapist.
I really like if you're literally seeing the dude,
Oh my gosh, not again. Not again.
Gwen's mom's pretty got it going on too. Mom has got it going on. They all have backs and they break before too long. Gwen, can't you see? You're the one for me. But your mom is so cool that I'll break all of her backs too.
Is this the second time they're breaking up so far? Yeah, honestly, he did say okay.
He did say the words okay, I promise, I believe.
Oh.
It's
Oh. Wait till the end.
your dad. Well, and kind of your mom too. Right. You don't understand. If we get together, your back is gonna. Yeah, I like RJ. RJ said, "I'm really surprised that they went there."
Oh.
What did Nutty? Hold on a second. I gotta get back to that one. What did Nutty say?
Tom has.
Yeah, the best girl.
You ain't lying.
You know what though? That is interesting, Spherical Man. Both the Raimi movies and the Amazing movies had some kind of ghostly figure. You had Willem Dafoe's ghost haunting Harry Osborn. You got Dennis Leary's ghost haunting Peter Parker. Who's the next ghost character? Place your bets now. I like this. I do like this. That's Spider-Man right there. It's a Spider-Man thing.
I got some candy in a spider van.
No, no.
you you Hey, that's 80 Bryant. That's 80 Bryant
Who?
from SNL. The
Oh.
Statue of Liberty. Hold on. Okay, let's
Yeah,
listen to
yeah,
this.
this
Hold on a
part's
second.
funny. Spider-Man.
It sounded like he said Spider Ben.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah. Max didn't call it.
For what?
Oh, he called in and said that Spider-Man's his best friend. That people need to stop being so hard on him.
Go away, Baton.
Yeah, behind the scenes, this room's like spinning upside down.
I told you I'm naked. Aunt May, I got a raging one, and you just need to step back.
We have no chimney.
Briefcase, briefcase, does whatever a briefcase does. That's not much. Oops. Nutcracker is right. Like, as far as like the traditional roles, like Toby does have like the traditional Aunt May. You know,
Oh, absolutely no.
and
Like
Uncle Ben.
that's like I think that Rosemary Harris actually has a really good performance as well as Aunt May.
Oh, Anthony Beltran. I would love Emma Stone to come back and play Spider Gwen.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'm just so confused. Why make Electro like the Riddler from Batman Forever? Like who thought? Like who said themselves like his backstory? We gotta do that. I like how the cake has lightning bolts on it though. It's green.
He said the thing. He said
He said the title of the movie. Yay!
Because Burt Reynolds coming over and we're going to take the Trans Am out. Wait, hold on. Wait, did she just say she likes the girls because she misses Ben? This Aunt Gwen might be a little bit more than we thought. This Aunt Gwen likes the girls. Aunt Ben, her Uncle Ben's gone. No one can replace him.
Alexa, open my door for me. Oh, Jarvis. Fun fact. This character's yeah, that's the Spider Slayer, Alistair Smith.
Dang.
No, it was just all in his head. But yeah, that was Alistair Smith. I think they're gonna set him up later to be the Spider Slayer, but they never did that.
Well, some people would break my back, but you didn't. Thank you. Hey, it's the chick who does the Poindexter Lounge intro. I'm watching Poindexter Lounge.
You're watching the Poindexter Lounge. You never know what'll happen in the lounge.
Exactly. Didn't know I got that from Oscorp, did you?
Straight from Oscorp R&D. Yeah, like I said, I just don't like this characterization for Electro. I think I understand what they're trying to go for to make him a very sympathetic villain. But it's like they go way too over the top with the nerd stuff. It's like really awkward. Oh boy, I have so much to say about this.
What's up, Antonio? What's up, Antonio? Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Welcome to Oscorp.
I do like the casting choice though for Chris Cooper as Norman. I do like that choice.
Yeah, I mean, he's good. He's good. He's creepy. Like he's enough that
I just this goblin genetic herpes, whatever. It's just like
herpes.
Because I guess the idea is that the disease turns them into goblin, like the green skin, the long fingernails, the protruding details of the face. But it's like, I don't know. It's just so weird to me.
Logan. The actor. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Oh my gosh.
But see, Caleb, they were not going to kill him off. What they were going to do was, in Amazing Spider-Man 3, they were going to sever his head and put it in a jar, and they were going to turn Norman Osborn into, like... Oh, well, you know what I mean, though. Like, he was just a head in a jar, and they were going to turn him into the King Goblin, because it'd be like the Ultimate Green Goblin, where he's more like the hulking monster. That's what they were going to do, but they never got around to that.
Dear Lord. That's like way too involved. I'm sorry. Like, I don't understand.
Like doing two different goblins.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest with you. The one thing I don't like about this film is that there's way too much going on, and a lot of it's not really comic book accurate. It's like, hey, we're gonna put our own spin on a bunch of stuff that seems familiar. But
well, like that's what I mean. Where it's like a setup movie. It's like they're trying to set up all these villains.
The good stuff, the good stuff is really, really good, and then like the bad stuff is like really, really stupid.
Dude, this newscaster's everywhere. He's in the Spider-Man movies, the MCU Hawkeye show, No Way Home. This guy's getting paid. Oh yeah, he was in Incredible Hulk.
Really?
Yeah, this newscaster's in like every single superhero movie that takes place in New York. It's weird.
Huh.
I'll be right back.
That's right.
Do you like breaking your back? Happy birthday, you jerk. Kind of say it's so funny to me that like there's electric eels just hanging out in there, powering everything.
It's kind of weird how they created Electro, though.
Yeah, the electric eels. Well, it's because like in these movies they really hyped up the genetic altercations with animal DNA. Like that was a big sticking point with this version of the characters.
Yeah,
it's like you had to involve an animal for each of the villains in Spider-Man. So, dude, at that point, if like everyone's left the building, I'm like, screw this, I'm leaving. If I get fired, I get fired. I'm not going up there and touching this stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't really say the. Well, we'll get to that. But I don't think Vulture's really an Iron Man villain, to be honest. But and they all just start biting him. It's like, nom nom. Why would electricity fix his tooth gap? Why would it fix the gap in his teeth? That makes no sense.
horrible CGI. Horrible CGI. And he should just be dead. Let's be honest. He should just be dead. I mean, that's. Bye, Felicia.
It's so weird that we kind of got like so close to getting our first live action Black Cat, but it's like just as a cameo. But it's also like, why would Felicia Hardy be working for Oscorp? I don't understand that either.
Also, Oscorp is extremely racist.
listen.
See white man here.
There's not a single black guy.
There's not a single black person on this board. Oh wait. Oh wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. It's one. That's
Okay.
the first time they've showed him. Like everybody else is white. Sorry. Okay, I take it back. Hey,
there's no Hispanics or Asians.
They got their quota in. Good going, Oscorp. Not established. Yep. I mean, this is their first interaction that we've seen, and they're acting like they're like.
Yeah, like I said, that's why I feel like they should have introduced Harry maybe in this movie, or like have some scenes showing them bonding. Because the idea, right, that they became close because they both weren't around by like their parents, right? Peter didn't have his parents, and Harry Osborn didn't have his dad or mom around because his dad kind of neglected him. That's a really interesting idea, but it's just thrown in, right? It's kind of like they don't really flesh it out as much as they probably could have, if that makes sense.
Can I Franco her?
No, but you can get stoned.
Oh yeah, she's the one with the nice intact back. I like employees with their back intact in one piece. He does play a good bad guy. He was really good in Chronicle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, it's an interesting choice for Harry Osborn. It's not like the conventional choice you'd think.
Yeah.
But he's pretty good, honestly. I just wish he had more to work with,
Yeah, me too. He hasn't been in much lately.
No, he hasn't. I don't know why.
I kind of see him as like somebody who could have evolved like what's his name did who was in Titanic and whatchamacallit?
Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Leonardo DiCaprio. He's got a Leonardo DiCaprio kind of feel to him. Kind of a nerdier Leo.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been in more stuff. I hope it wasn't this movie that killed it.
Me too, because he's a really good actor.
I'm gonna look him up and see what else he's been in lately. Oh, that's right. Remember Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets? That
Yes,
Luc Besson movie?
that killed him. That probably killed him.
That came out a couple years later. But I heard that movie wasn't bad though, just bombed.
Proved useful.
I shall call myself Magnet Man. There actually, you know what? I do agree with Caden. The blue on Electro and like the way he's introduced. It's like there's some strong Dr. Manhattan vibes. I do agree with that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's like, I don't care if I get hit. Let him hit me.
How's your back?
I hope no one's blown it out.
That's one way to put it. Can't break my back. Little known fact, that's not a fountain behind them. He just really had to pee. Oh, jeez. Another ground rule. You can't give me goblin herpes. Hey, Peter, this is Harry. I'm just calling to let you know I found out I have goblin herpes. You should probably get checked. Telling everybody I came in contact with. Just letting you know. Yeah, their relationship is absolutely believable in this movie. This is the best relationship scene for Peter Parker in any so far. I know, but beyond that,
and then they broke up, just like she broke her back.
But beyond that, though, the feels here, like you believe that she, like, I'm sorry, Kirsten Dunst, like it seemed like so overacting to me. Like she's like,
oh, I think it.
But
well,
I love you.
Yeah,
like when she looks at him, it looks real. I get it that they were dating in real life, but it looks real. Like you can see the chemistry between these two. Their acting is really good here.
Yeah. Well, I think Caden puts it best that because Mark Webb was a romantic comedy director.
Yeah.
He directed 500 Days of Summer. He can bring those kinds of sensibilities to this.
Yeah.
Which is probably why the relationship's so good, is because he knows how to direct that kind of stuff.
True.
So.
Rocky's watching. Not. He's looking the other way. It's like I can't look at all the love. Look at all the love on the screen. Whoa. Just giving an oral exam to a freshman. You can get some time for that. We can do our own version of Far From Home.
Oh, here it comes.
It's Venom, 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 Venom. So did he just get naked? Because he's been packing that suit in his brief and his like. Oh. Wow.
I do love the idea though of like Electro attacking Times Square, because that's like the perfect place to do like an Electro fight scene.
Again, another villain we're supposed to feel sorry for.
Hey, Enosh, that's the Raimi formula. That's what helped make those movies so successful. I can understand why they want to copy that a little bit. Oh no!
I am Iron Man.
Hey, Disney's behind Electro. Disney confirmed. The Disney logo is right there in Times Square behind Electro. Huh? I'm blue? MCU Electro movie confirmed.
He doesn't look bad.
He looks horrible.
No, it's not that bad.
I like that it actually shows Spider-Man's strength, because I think people forget about that sometimes. That Spider-Man is that strong.
Electra's gonna restructure the hierarchy of power in the MCU. It's always the police instigating stuff for the poor heroes. Good job, man. Itchy trigger finger.
I do like that Spider-Man is there trying to talk him down and everything, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is though, it's like, are they trying? I guess my confusion is like, oh yeah, well, this web shooters. Yeah, it's web shooters. Well, I was gonna mention, are they like trying to paint Spider-Man as like kind of being the douche here because he's like, or is it like he's too much of the overzealous fan?
I'm sorry, what?
No, I was saying, like, are they trying to like make Spider-Man kind of like look bad in a way because he's like not caring about his like supporters and fans, or like is that the vibe they're trying to go for, Electro, or what?
Not trying to care about what?
Oh no, I was saying like his fans and like supporters and stuff. You know, like his fans and supporters.
This is cool. I like this. I dig
No, this is a
stuff
cool
like this.
sequence.
I like stuff like this a lot.
His,
I will say this. It is a little unbelievable that he can just like save everyone. I mean, it's cool. It shows him, heroic and everything, and I like that. Obviously, that's the one problem that I have with superhero movies is that like they paint every superhero as godlike, where like because if this actually happens, somebody's going to get hurt. All these people standing around in Times Square, and you're going to tell me nobody gets hurt?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the power fantasy, though, right? It's just like you want
Yeah,
to see
but
your
dude,
hero
nobody
save the
dies.
day.
Like there's electricity everywhere. There's buildings I mean, not buildings, but like facades collapsing, all
Well,
this stuff.
that's
And like
part that's part of the tone, though. When you say it's like it depends on what
plus,
the film's
yeah,
going
but
for.
plus, let me ask you something, RJ. If you're standing around and all this crap starts happening, are you standing around gawking at that?
No, of course not. No, I'm
just
away.
saying, like reasonable people. Yeah, reasonable people. If I see a dude blue and glowing and like electrocuting things, I'm out. I'm done. I'm running away. I don't care what you say.
That music is so good.
This is sweet. And everybody dies because everything falls on top of them. I'm just saying,
Now
like
they're running
that's the
away.
one thing. Like I still swear by Man of Steel, where it's like there are actual consequences. I love this. Don't get me wrong. I get the superhero trope. I love that and everything. But you know what I'm saying? Like he's shooting electricity, but all we're seeing is lights. We're literally not seeing anybody get electrocuted. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I get it. I understand it. But do you understand my frustration with it? Because if it was any other type of movie, people would be actually killed. Like there's too much going on here for people not to be hurt.
That's an action figure, and it comes with the fireman helmet.
I'll just say this to everybody watching: if you ever want to get me something, here's what I want. Here's my wish list. I have no Spider-Man action figure. That Green Goblin figure is amazing that Landon just got. I need Spider-Man in my life. Anthony, I'm not trying to overthink it. I get, like I said, I get it. I totally understand. And I love the theme. I get it. It's a superhero movie, right? I mean, so I get it. But in the same token,
it's okay, Enosh. We understand. Zack Snyder poisoned the brain.
It's not even Zack Snyder, man. It's just it doesn't have to be Zack Snyder. I think it's just superheroes movies in general. I think that's why they start to get a little tired. Like if there's no consequences, well, then why do you need Spider-Man? Like what, you know what I mean? Like Spider-Man can just save everybody. Superman can just save everybody. Everybody can just save everybody.
No, I get what you're saying. I feel like that
to me is the weight. That to me is the weight of being a superhero. Really,
do
you
think maybe that's
everybody.
why they focus so much on, like, for example, that sequence there, right? To establish the threat, they show just how powerful he is and all the destruction he can cause. Where it's like you have to establish, oh, he's this powerful, so you need a hero who can stop that and save people. I don't know. I understand where you're coming from.
I'm not hating on Marvel. I think it's all superhero movies. Like any superhero movie that just shows that basically they save everybody. There's no consequences. You know what I mean? Like I think it's more interesting. Like in this scene, like what if he has to go home and realize that like people got hurt? Nobody even got hurt there.
That we saw, at least. I mean, they don't really.
All those facades fell off those buildings and all that electricity, and nobody got hurt. Nobody got electrocuted. Nobody got. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm really not trying to hate on it. It's just watching it. Like, do you understand? Just as I'm not frustrated with. I'm not even angry at it. I'm just like, Latest episode of Hawkeye, and I really liked it. I really liked it. Did you not like it? I know a lot of people didn't like it.
Oh, the new episode that just came out?
Yeah.
Oh, I liked it. I thought it was good. It was all right. I'm a little concerned the show might be a little too slow paced because it's like there's only 2 episodes left. I feel like there's still so much needs to accomplish and get done in terms of the story they set up. But
yeah, but I think it's really just gonna. I think this is really just serving to introduce her. You know, and get her into play. Although the one thing I didn't like about it was was how like she's just doing whatever she wants to, and like the weird part was like him and her hanging out for Christmas and stuff and like drinking, like, and again, he's not with his family. he's got time to hang out and drink with a young girl, some young hot chick, and show her how to flip a coin and all that stuff, and not with his family.
Oh, when you put it that way, Enosh.
I mean, but that's what he's doing. He's basically drinking with this young girl. What is she? 21?
22.
22 years old. Like, how old is he? Like, if that's okay, I'm just saying, if I called up Tiffany and I'm like, hey, Tiff, I'm hanging out with this 22-year-old chick drinking and showing her like tricks and like, you know, whatever.
I'm on assignment.
Listen,
on
assignment.
Enosh, it's strictly business, okay?
Yeah, I know it's strictly business. I know what kind of business that is. I'm not hating on Hawkeye. I just said I loved it. I actually really liked the episode. I'm just saying that part of it. Like Landon's over here crying, wanting me to come home to spend time with Dad. You know, I mean, like,
it's like sorry, son, I can't come home for Christmas.
Look at the look on his face. He's all like, Dad, can you please come home and spend time? No, I'm gonna hang out with some 22-year-old chick. Yeah, I'll be home sometime, maybe. After I show her some tricks.
Listen, you got to show her some tricks, and you know.
Can I have another margarita with her? Like, come on. He's a grown man. You know who else can't stand a lot of incoming charges? Gwen Stacy's back. He's snorkeling. He's going down. Spider cult confirmed. See, okay. This, though, as funny as this is, right? This is a great way to keep it light, yet still show his brilliance.
Yeah.
Tom Holland Spider-Man doesn't do this.
And it shows that he's always learning.
That's technically not true because they have shown him make stuff before. That's technically not... No, I'm saying, like, in Homecoming, they do show him making his web fluid and other stuff. They do show him being smart and, like, making stuff. But it is kind of not as emphasized as this kind of scene, though.
But he hasn't had to, though, because honestly, like once he got nanotech,
he felt more like Spider-Man in Civil War.
Yes, in Civil War, he was Spider-Man because he was just a guy. Yes, that was the first and last time that he was Spider-Man.
I still think he felt like Spider-Man in Homecoming, but we'll get to that, I guess.
Back to our movie.
Back to Formula? Oh, wait, wrong actor.
Back to Formula. You do suck. Enosh hating on Tom Holland again. Enosh hating on 22-year-olds again. I ain't hating on no 22-year-olds. Let me tell you, I got no problem with that.
If Enosh hated 22-year-olds, he would never have me on his streams because I'm exactly 22 years old. Oh, okay.
I need his blood.
That's me. I'm the hater. Got some haterade. Enosh hating on Tom Holland as the actor for no reason.
Enosh, how are you gonna get Tom Holland to come to the lounge if you keep trashing on him, man? How dare you?
I'm actually working on getting the kid who plays Flash. Flash Thompson.
I know. You told me about that. That'd be cool.
We'll see how that works. He was trying to be a lizard.
What does that even mean, Harry? What do you mean he was weak? How are you stronger than him?
Well, he was missing an arm.
No, Enosh, no.
He was missing midichlorians. He had less midichlorians. That makes no sense.
Well, that's what I know is, yeah.
How is it if you're a photographer for a magazine or a newspaper that you take a picture of somebody, you know them?
Yeah. Well, James Franco's Harry had the same logic too. If you take the pictures,
Yeah.
you must know who he is.
That's stupid. Yep.
Apparently.
Who do you think you are?
It's a quick turn.
I need that money. Oh wait, wrong movie.
Yeah.
I need that blood. I need that
You
blood.
do suck.
Peter.
You do suck hating on the casting.
Yeah, stop hating, man. What the hell?
Why you hating, bro?
No, Harry goes up to Peter like, I need that blood. I missed the part where that's my problem.
Marcus Cruz says that there's breaking news that Daredevil will be in the She-Hulk series wearing the classic yellow suit from the comics.
That's been a rumor for a while. It's not really confirmed, but I mean, there's evidence, I guess. I don't think Kevin Feige said that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this part right here is hilarious.
Is that spider web in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Not after, not this. After this.
God, Emma Stone is so cute. And I love her acting.
I like how worded that. She's cute. Oh, her acting's fine too, I guess.
No, I love her acting. She's awesome. I just really like. Have you ever seen Easy A? Telling you, Emma Stone just. Oh yeah. How old is she?
I think she's in like her 30s.
Is she still in her 20s?
No, I think she's in her 30s.
I was gonna say, because if she's in her 20s, me saying she's cute might be a little bit creepy. See, so it ain't so creepy. It ain't so creepy. So there you go. I can say it. Kiss her. Yes. Take a good puff. I love this conversation. Listen to this.
This distraction is hilarious.
That's funny. See that See that kind of stuff I love. Spider-Man stuff is fun. What, he was in there? Get harried. What's his real name?
Dane DeHaan, the actor.
Get DeHaan.
See, this doesn't have the same ring to it, It's like get Franco'd, right?
You know what it is? It's the hard F and the C. The Frank. Go. Get Franco'd.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh, yeah?
I'm tired.
Okay.
Kinda.
All right, Landon's leaving. He's had enough.
Good night, everyone.
See you, Landon. I know, it's like every movie has to have an evil German scientist, right?
Looks like James Gunn. Dude kind of looks like dollar store James Gunn.
See, how does this personality shift happen so quickly? Now he's all cool and collected. It's like when he was fighting Spider-Man, he was all like, he was still Max, you know? Yeah.
That's a horrible accent.
Oh, it's really bad, yeah. It's like a Monty Python skit accent right there.
Yeah, come on. Let's Yeah, like why couldn't they get I mean, like, I don't know. I'm Harry, so am I. I love just hitting a keyboard. Like,
yeah, it does all that.
I always love that about movies and television shows that like it's such a cliche. People just go to a computer and they just click a bunch of stuff and you just click, 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 click. I'm in. Even in Zack Snyder's Justice League, it happens. It sounds like he's gonna like bust into that rap by Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
It's like we're hungry, so we devour. He just comes up with the name Electro right there.
Yeah, well, you know,
Electro.
see, that's the thing is, like I said, the good parts are super good in this movie. The bad parts are stupid.
Can I just say that watching this after seeing the No Way Home trailer, seeing how like they designed Electro, the new Electro design's so much better. I'm sorry.
Oh heck yeah, heck yeah. That's what I'm saying. This just looks awful. I found your porn.
Peter, we need to have a talk. I found something underneath your bed.
He goes through this whole thing because he ends up admitting that he's Spider-Man to her and everything, and then
he's like, I just want to talk about the magazine under your mattress.
William's all over here. What a bunch of nerds sitting around watching Spider-Man. What's up, Russ? This is so weird. I watched this movie tonight and then came on and seen this stream. So we're doing, we're watching Spider-Man. Dang. Ouch. Didn't stop him from leaving you. It's like that Fresh Prince.
That's pretty cold.
Like it's that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air scene, you know? Like, why don't you want me? Why don't you want me, man? Where's Uncle Phil when you need him?
Everyone could use a hug from Uncle Phil.
I'm saying Aunt May ain't doing so well here on the. Ooh, more 22-year-old kids. I can relate with this. I can relate with this very much. Being raised by my grandma.
Yeah.
I love this. This is great. Just tell her you're Spider-Man. I love this because we don't really see a lot of this. Even the interactions between Tom Holland's Spider-Man and his Aunt May are kind of all superficial.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had one really good scene between the two of them after, he loses the suit and he's kind of like feeling lost a bit. I thought that was a good scene between the two.
Little bit.
Enosh is Spider-Man confirmed.
Have you guys seen that TikTok of Black Spider-Man and White Spider-Man?
Oh, yeah.
That video where like they're from different, universes and like all the characters are named different in the Black Spider-Man's world.
Yes. I saw that. That's so funny.
I've got that clip. We'll show it after, for anybody who hasn't seen it. We'll show it after the movie because it's great. I don't know that we have that. I don't know if that's on Vudu because we're not watching it from the Blu-ray. We're watching it from Vudu. Do you know, RJ? Oh, okay, sorry. Probably, yeah. Yeah, the great scenes are great. Yeah, I realized that. I just said William called us a bunch of losers, and I said, well, William, if we're a loser, you're a loser too, because you're one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Ouch. That backfired. You're a fraud, Spider-Man. It's worth the. Oh, Enosh, you're muted. He's such a spider stalker in this movie. Were you gonna say something, Enosh?
Yeah, I was just saying, and it kind of goes to Spherical Man's point right here. Like, I love how it's like an outside the window scene, just like in the other movies. And break my back. You're back.
Peter, you don't understand. I've broken my back with the amount of work I've had to do to get into Oxford. I've got above and beyond. This means something to me. Gwen's theme for this movie should have been Eminem's Guess Who's Back. Don't you mean Rue's gonna get stoned? Ouch. Damn. I know, right? He's like, you just want to see him punch him right in the face. It's the Batcave. Oh wait, wrong franchise. I mean, it basically is the Batcave. Let's be frank. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. All right, 4 baby turtles. That's the real untold story of the Amazing Spider-Man franchise. The secret of the ooze was Richard Parker all along. Teenage Mutant Spider Turtles. Okay, so I just kind of have an issue with this, to be honest. Like, I feel like making it to where Richard Parker like put his DNA in the spiders, and like it only works with people of his descent if you mix the DNA, right? It kind of like makes it seem like Spider-Man is just like was always meant to be Peter Parker, takes away like that specialness, like he's like a chosen one Messiah figure. It's like it's kind of like missing the point of Spider-Man a little bit. Like it was meant to be a random act, not something that was like, yeah, that could have happened to anyone. Not that it's only special for Peter, you know. Don't forget that's my birthday. I want to light the candles.
I was muted there. Sorry about that. William Smith, we are over on Twitch. That's where the movie is. So you can actually see and hear the movie over there. Bleed.
Bleed.
Do you bleed?
Make a bleed a spider blood.
Jeez.
He used a taser to revive him. Now he's having convulsion.
I guess it's been a while for Harry, huh? I need you.
I do like this idea though that Electro becomes pure electricity, where he can like transport himself anywhere through electrical outlets.
Some
That's
of
an
that
interesting
blue
idea,
goo that you do so well makes me want to yell.
See, I like that idea. I like the idea of this. It is kind of cool.
Dr. Manhattan. Oh, wait. I mean, Electro.
Wrong franchise. He does look like Mr. Freeze. Oh, no. Rest in peace, German scientists. Would he just be dead automatically? Like, what? He's gonna... Oh, my... That's torture right there. Let's go catch a spider. Are you a god?
Don't worry, you won't make it. No, we're one of the requirements for Oxford that you have a back intact. My name ain't Zach, but I'll break your back and leave it intact. But not the fact that you can't stand for me to be your man because I hit you with a web. It's what I said. Oh, spider rat. Breaking backs left and right. Oh. Breaking backs is out of sight. Oh.
Ouch. He just put a giant hole in him. Where'd he get the suit?
It was Fred, right? By the turns-tabled.
This is a random astronaut suit in the back, too.
William!
Time to go charge my iPhone. Hey, Enosh, look, there's 6 doors. Get it? There's 6
Yeah.
special projects, huh?
I wonder what that could mean.
What was that
What could that
supposed to
possibly
be?
mean?
I have such a fundamental issue though, where like everything comes from Oscorp in like these like 6 little rooms. Like, oh, we have it all here. We just have to suit it up to somebody. It's like that kind of robs the uniqueness of the villains in a way too. It's like,
Well, you know, it's like it's something sinister.
something sinister's cooking up.
My Star Trek phaser that I bought on eBay doesn't work.
I tried shooting it, it just nothing comes out.
Giving her all she's got, Captain.
Yeah. So apparently, I do like though that they explained that because Richard Parker put all the spider DNA only specific to him, if anybody else uses it, it screws it up. So in this case, it just accelerates the disease. But my question is, why would his disease make him look like a goblin? Like,
don't question it. Just don't question it.
just don't question it.
Don't question it, man. It's not cool.
I'm just wondering, like, why would it like what kind of disease transforms your body to look like a green monster from mythology?
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Just
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it's a very rare disease. Why would his bones move like that? I'm sorry, I won't question the Sony logic anymore. They just have the suit though. They have a suit and glider ready to go. Why does his hair get like that too? Like,
well, exactly. It's very, very creepy.
Yeah, and like Goblin, like I don't know. I know some people like this kind of creepy, physical, weird looking Goblin, but like it's just too weird.
It's got a readout that tells you it's healing you.
Yeah, right. It's like it just so happens to have a healing suit in it. Well, hold on. Hold on. If the suit has healing capabilities, why doesn't he just put it on without taking the serum? And then it would just heal him, right?
Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions.
So why would you put healing capabilities? Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb.
I'll be right back.
I love you and your non-broken back. Kidnapping. Every step you take, I will watch you go. Oh man, someone set up the fireworks too early. It's the electric company. They turned off the power. Pop Tarts are done. This is an average day in New York City. The power is always going out over there. All employees go to the exit. All employees. Ouch. The visual effects do look amazing in the third act. I will say that. I like the way it looks for sure. Clock it, baby, clock it. Boom. Yeah, this does look really cool. I like the. Is it her back or her neck? It's both. It's both, I think. The itsy bitsy spider. How did he not die from that? It's like thousands of volts of electricity hitting his face and just circulating through his
You just
body.
throw up in his face.
Yeah, he threw up in his face. He said, "No."
It's like a weird.
I'm just saying, he just got like thousands of like. This looks cool and all, but like he's getting electrocuted so much, he would die even if he did have like a healing capability. Okay, how is he also playing music via the grid? How is that possible? It's electricity, not sound waves. You know, it looks cool. I'm just saying, like, it's just a little too fantastical, I guess. I know. I'm just, you know.
I bet you never saw this coming. Probably not. What's up, Caden? Did she just say something about Mephisto?
Mephisto confirmed.
I'm going to bring Mephisto into the world. I am Iron Man. It's like, dude, stop staring at me.
Yeah, this looks really cool. I like the way this looks.
It does look really cool.
Stop it, Spider-Man. Just let me live.
I'm sorry. If he kept appearing to me like that, I'd just look at him and go, guess what? You're pushing me towards doing that to your daughter. Keep showing up. Yeah. Yep. You can keep watching. Absolutely, Aaron. Dude, I love you, man. Glad my brother was here tonight. That's awesome, man. Hey, you get some sleep, bro. We're gonna have my brother. My brother's a great musician. Aaron, we're gonna have. We've been talking about it for a long time, but you know what? I gotta talk to him and actually do it. Like, no, he's my actual brother. Yeah. It's this guy right here. Wonder Plan. Love you, bro. I don't get to see him very often, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna get him on because he's a big nerd like us, and so it'd be a great way for me to be able to stay in touch with him to just have him on the channel.
So they killed Electro, right? That's what they just did. They made him explode.
Okay.
So he's dead, right? See, that's my question too, because like he just vanishes, right? So is he dead or did he just go somewhere else?
I never understand this when they show this in movies where like lights just come on and go off like that when there's power surges. That's not how lights work. Like there are switches. That's the whole thing. Like you can't just turn the light just because you like overflow power to something doesn't mean that like all the lights are going to turn on in a building.
So that's what I'm wondering. Like, yeah, I know what you're saying, but that's my question. Did he die or did he just go somewhere else?
Well, he's electricity.
Because he said he exploded, but
dude. Everything's fine. Wait 5
Do
minutes.
not be concerned.
Wait 5 minutes.
Yeah. Can I just say though, the introduction of Goblin into this third act is so rushed. It's like the last 5 minutes of the movie. He's only in one quick little scene. It's like, why even do it this movie? I know, but I like how it happens in this movie, but they need to treat it, I feel like, a bigger moment, I guess. Because Goblin versus Spider-Man in the comics when they did the death of Gwen Stacy, that was an event that because they had a long history of 50 plus issues, right?
Yeah.
Of Spider-Man versus Green Goblin. In this, it's tacked on at the very end of a third act, right? I don't know. Not even last 30, last 20. Last 20, 15 minutes. He looks so bad. This design just sucks. I'm sorry.
What? And if everybody else is crossed with an animal,
it's a spider. It's a spider. It's still a spider. It's just the worst effect that a spider could have. I guess I don't know. And the goblin voice too.
it's Gabaria.
It's Goblin Rhea. Yeah, that's just my listen. I respect them for doing this, but I just wish because the death of Gwen Stacy, like I said, that was a build up, right? Because Goblin and Spidey had this long standing rivalry. That was the culmination of multiple books. This it's there's no history between these two characters yet that we've really gotten to see. So it feels like it's tacked on and rushed when it should have more impact than it does.
No, I'm not okay.
Where do you get the bombs? It was just a
Don't ask questions.
I'm just saying,
enjoy the film.
Said it had bombs. Why wouldn't he just tell her just to stay put and not move at all? Just stay where you're at.
She doesn't have a history of listening there, buddy.
I know. Doink.
I do like how before you knew that she was gonna die, they really teased this up.
Oh yeah, it's built up very well.
Because I don't think anybody thought that they were gonna actually go through with this.
I know, and I wish they didn't cut it out because it showed Peter Parker beating Goblin to a bloody pulp because he was that upset and angry. It's why would you cut that? Yeah, they cut that. He was so upset.
What?
He was so upset. He went back up top and he literally beat Goblin to a bloody pulp to where it's his face got all messed up. And they cut it out. There's a lot of good deleted scenes in this movie, actually. The web makes a little hand.
Mm-hmm.
Don't question it. God damn it.
Oh.
See, I think it's really more her head than her back. Cause like she hit it so like, dude, that sound, man, that sound is like that list leaves an audience like feeling like stunned, dude. Like the absolute silence.
All right, hold on. We'll have to find them, Anthony. I don't know that they're actually in the. Are they in the voodoo thing, RJ?
They might be. I'd have to look and see. In hindsight, yeah. Did you know that that's what they're gonna do, Enosh, in the third movie? They were gonna bring back Gwen in the next movie and Captain Stacy.
Wait, what? So it's
like, yeah, in the third movie, the plot was they were gonna adapt the Clone Saga, where Peter Parker uses his blood to make clones of Gwen Stacy and Captain Stacy. Yeah, it's gonna have Venom in there too. And they were setting up, and you know what they were setting up Emma Stone to become in the Sonyverse? Carnage. They were gonna make Gwen Stacy Carnage.
Wait, what? What?
That's not a joke. They were gonna make Gwen Stacy Carnage.
Oh, thank God. Then okay.
That's
worse than Venom. That's worse than what we got with the Venom movie.
And they were gonna do like a Carnage movie with Venom and Emma Stone as the lead. I think there's like a lot of weird stuff they had planned.
Why would you do that? That's what I'm saying. This version is weird. They couldn't have had plans for all that.
Oh, they did. They did. Look up the Sony emails and the stuff that they had planned. It leaked out. Well, I'm sure you heard the Aunt May solo movie, and they were gonna do because what they're gonna do is Amazing Spider-Man 3 was gonna have a bit of the Clone Saga, Venom, and it was gonna be a part 1 of 2, and it would establish Venom and the Black Suit, and then part 2 would be the Sinister Six movie. So it'd be one giant story in 2 movies.
That's insane.
Oh, The Gentleman, yes. And sinister like.
Rhino, Vulture.
Again, why is it you're robbing what makes the villains unique by having it all just be Oscorp inventions they just give away to people?
Just like the old days.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, that rhino suit, man. It looks like a transformer.
Yeah, but you know what? I really don't have a problem with that because I mean, like,
Nah, man, go for the goofy rhino outfit, dude. Just go for it, or make it like a mutant. I don't know, because you can barely tell that's a rhino. It just looks like a robot.
yeah.
Oh, that CGI looks bad. I am the rhino. Oh, this kid, man. That cop could have died because of him. You do realize when that kid gets back to his mom, he's getting spanked so hard. He's getting grounded for
He's
life.
getting murdered.
Like, this is cool in concept, but that kid's in so much trouble.
I know.
I'll probably never see you again because you're going to be grounded for life, but... I crush you, I kill you. There's no way home. And that's the last we've ever saw of Andrew Garfield. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. We're family. Oh yeah. Almost as Sony really wanted to tease that bad. That's funny. What? Oh yeah, he was part of the soundtrack. That's right. I remember that. Yeah. So Voodoo does not have the deleted scenes, but they're all on YouTube. Guess how many minutes worth of deleted scenes there are for this movie?
How much?
22 minutes of deleted scenes. That's how much was cut from this movie.
Holy
22
crap.
minutes. Yeah, I put it in the private chat if you want to take a look at it.
All right, which one?
The Twitch one, I think.
Where am I? I'm at the Twitch one. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Okay, there it is. All right. This is all the scenes?
All of them. That's just, well, all the ones they publicly released, I should say, for the Blu-ray. There's probably a lot more that we never got to see.
All right, so let me go ahead and share this. So we're gonna watch now the all the deleted scenes. What in the heck am I doing here? Hold on a second. Hitting the wrong buttons. All right, we're gonna watch all the deleted scenes from this and see how they could have made it better.
Well, there's some major stuff that got cut from this movie.
Like, do they break her back in two places?
Oh, trust me, dude. There's some major stuff in here. I want to see. Have you ever seen the deleted scenes before?
Spider-Man will return in Civil War.
Have you ever seen the deleted scenes of this movie?
No, I haven't.
Oh shoot, you're gonna lose your mind.
Uh-oh. Is like, dude, I'm already losing my mind.
There's some major stuff in these deleted scenes.
Like Gwen, they were gonna make
Gwen
into Carnage and resurrect everybody. I mean, come on, that's just
watch, man.
I can't stand when people are just like, hey, we're gonna make up a bunch of crap. Just
Oh, and also the whole Clone Saga was also gonna bring in Miles Morales, like the Andrew Garfield's Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2099 in some weird clone form thing.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. But I just want to see your reaction to this, Enosh, because like there's some major stuff you've never seen this before. It's gonna be great because
you're welcome.
I want to see your genuine reaction to it.
Yeah, you're welcome, Anthony. Like I just didn't know if it was there. Okay, so let me go ahead.
Oh,
dang it! What the heck?
It's off the screen now. Enosh left Twitch.
Enosh, she left the Twitch. Enosh,
I'm coming back. Hold on a second. I don't know if RJ can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what I did. I don't know what happened there. I literally did not leave, so I don't know. I didn't shut anything down. So everybody's still here, right? Okay. Yeah. Everybody's here. Yeah, because I lost everything that I had there. Okay, hold on a second. This is stupid. I don't know what happened.
Carnage Gwen.
I literally didn't even hit that, so I don't know what the heck happened there. All right, so we're back here. Everything on YouTube's still good. All right, so we're over on YouTube, or we're over on Twitch still, guys, for anybody coming in. Andrew Casali's over there. What's up, Andrew? Yeah, so all right. Daniel's Hot Topics does ask a question before we do this. He says, do you guys think that Willem Dafoe's Norman Osborn will be able to stay in the MCU at the end of No Way Home?
No.
I'm gonna say no. This is like the last hurrah for all these characters and all.
By the way, Jimbo said no over on Twitch. So
yeah.
RJ said no. I say no as well. I don't think that anybody's going to carry over which I think
No,
is
this is the goodbye. This is the goodbye tour, not the you're sticking around for like another couple movies tour.
yeah,
No.
yeah. It just is. It just is what it is. Okay, let me get it here. Where is it? Which one is it? The heck? Okay, here it is. All right, you ready, guys?
Yeah.
Here are
Right.
the deleted scenes from the Spider-Man thing.
The Amazing
Spider-Man
Spider-Man 2.
Tassim
Tassim
2.
2.
Tassim 2. Here we go.
Or Trash.
Riveting.
Some 2.
Riveting. Amazing. Oh my gosh, action packed.
Oh my
All
god.
the
Is there
dead
audio?
bodies.
All these dead bodies, all Peter Parker's victims that he broke backs.
Look at all these people.
This
This is riveting.
Hold on, it's
20,
coming,
20,
it's coming up,
23,
it's coming up, it's coming up.
23
Hold
minutes of this. Does her hand come up to the grave?
Yes. And it's blood covered with like carnage blood, and
Ready to kill Peter Parker.
it's like, you killed me and I'm killing you.
Killing you, Peter. Who's behind him? Mephisto. Maybe. Who's this dude?
Ben?
It's
No.
his dad.
It's a-
It's his dad. It's Richard.
Richard Grayson?
Richard Dreyfuss from Jaws.
No, Richard Parker.
Where have you been?
You got goblin herpes.
You can't stare there.
Jeez. Jeez.
I've been in a tank because I'm a clone.
Didn't to put you with your aunt and your uncle like in a normal house where nobody could protect you,
Yeah.
where they
Why
know
would
where
you
you're
cut
at,
this? Like,
and you went to
This
school,
is
and you went to school with
well, I'm
Osborn's
just saying, like, this
son?
is such a big reveal. Why would you cut this? Like,
Maybe it was gonna be the opening of TASM 3.
Because really, it doesn't
No,
make
because,
much
like-
sense in the movie. Honestly, it doesn't
I'll
go
eat
with
that
the
too.
movie.
Because it's like he lost Gwen and George.
Yeah, I mean it's
Stacy.
a cool scene, but it doesn't really go with.
Who have they casted for Vulture, honestly?
Ooh. I watched Gwen die.
I was standing there the whole
basically
time.
they switched it to where his father comes back and inspires him to become Spider-Man again, basically, is what I'm getting from this.
But this also circumvents the importance of Uncle Ben, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I feel like it's a good if this movie's meant to be the conclusion to like the saga about him understanding what happened to his parents, right? It'd be an interesting development. 'Cause it's like you've never had the dad figure around, right? But
This was I don't think this like the whole like this whole Peter Parker's version this version of Peter Parker's whole thing was about his parents and his dad's like effect on him, even in death.
Hold on. See, bull crap. Bull crap. Nope.
Wait. Can you go back like 2 seconds? Did he really just say the line?
Yeah, he said the line, and that's no. Oh.
Wait, because we watched. Wait, hold on. Pause real quick. We
Yeah.
watched the first movie. Uncle Ben never said the line. He kind of circumvented the line a little bit, but they gave the line to the dad.
To the dad.
Why isn't it loud enough? I don't know why it's not loud enough.
Oh my god.
Even Garfield is crying here because he knows it's not right. That's Uncle Ben's line.
That is so
it.
bizarre. Why would they do that?
Twist.
That's
twist.
Uncle Ben's line. Like
twist. This is actually Uncle Ben, and the Ben that we saw in the first movie is actually Richard Parker.
Well, it just takes away Spider-Man's motivation in general, because now it's that nobody, it's like his family didn't die, or I mean, some of them did, but his dad didn't, and it's like.
Right.
Listen, it was cool up until that moment. You don't do that. You don't give the line to another character. I'm sorry.
Unless
the pilots are dead.
Oh, they changed the scene, an alternate scene of like how they died, and how he survived. Well, how he survived, and
yeah, because didn't the guy have like a parachute?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, the only two people that I can see, the only two people that I weren't saying with great power comes great responsibility is obviously Uncle Ben and Aunt May. Those are the only two people.
Yeah, I can live with Aunt May saying the line as well if it's like
her saying, "Remember what Uncle Ben said."
Yeah, remember Uncle Ben said.
Are you dead? Or like, are you dead, honey? Are you dead? Right? I mean, this plane's going down in a fiery ball, but like, I'm gonna check real quick if you're dead, and I'm gonna get into another fight. Like, okay, whatever. Planes falling from the sky. You don't have like all this like
time.
This time,
like you're not gonna be in a fist fight with somebody when a plane is in a nosedive.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Does your traffic jam have anything to do with the Russian mob?
Like, why are you my business?
I'm gonna get into your traffic jam.
Oh, it's Flash.
They were totally gonna set up this Flash to be Age of Venom, but Joe Manganiello deserves it.
Expresses his love for him.
That's woke.
Who knew?
Flash doesn't love Peter Parker.
Yeah,
How dare they? What? I don't understand why you would cut that either. It's like a 30-second scene where you see a character in the first movie.
Because it's not needed. There was no point in that.
True.
I guess.
But Flash gives him a hug and tells him he loves him. What's the point of that?
What?
They're not pursuing anything.
Wait. Max has an elderly mother?
Wait.
Oh
what?
my god. What? What?
Hold on. Huh? Anthony Enosh hating on this.
You're adopted. Oh my
It's
god.
not really your birthday. You're adopted.
Oh my god. What? Oh. What the heck? Serial killer.
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh.
Because she won't even let him kiss her.
No.
Jesus.
Where are my cigarettes? Cigarettes! Cigarettes!
I guess this is a good scene to establish why he's probably so awkward and why he's so weird. I don't know.
Because he's adopted.
No, not because he's adopted.
Oh, it's Doc Ock. I don't know. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be like one of the people that they choose to become like something.
So far, like outside of the Richard Parker scene, which is kind of interesting, like I'm not impressed with these deleted scenes.
Nope.
No.
Nope, not at all.
I guess that's it's a different scene where he wakes up.
He killed someone. I am Dr. Manhattan.
I'm steal that hoodie.
In those pants.
How they're not frying, even though all my other clothes have dissolved.
And I just killed a man.
He seems shocked at what
happened. Jessica Alba.
Jessica Alba.
Sue Storm.
Sounds like most fans.
It's Rubber Ice. Rubber Ice. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Let me look at the picture with me and Gwen. Oh yeah, let me look at a picture with me and Peter.
It happens, guys.
They're gonna get their Franco on. Oh.
Oh, since Peter interacted with Felicia Hardy, that's interesting, I guess.
Nice.
I'm like, how it, like, oh, I've seen this scene. I've seen this scene. 2 astronauts.
You know what that's setting up?
Venom. Whoa.
The Rock.
Why would he show him that? Nanotech. There you go. Nanotech.
Every single Spider-Man trilogy has nanotech. Mentioned it, has it, whatever.
Yeah, I don't get the point of the CD there. Keep the stolen Death Star teams.
Oh my god, he's already twitching.
He's already
You know what that
twitching, even though
means?
he's like 30 years younger than Norman was. But okay.
Yep. That's what I hate about this movie. It establishes that it doesn't happen until you're older, but then he's like 25 or like barely. Not he's like barely 20. He's barely 19. He already has it.
All of it. Uh-oh. Your mom.
And my dad.
It's a picture.
It's a picture of me.
Not cool.
I mean, that makes sense. It's interesting.
Because if Peter dies, then the
bloodline ceases.
Yeah. So they have to keep him safe, and this honestly would have added more to the whole why Harry is mad at Peter thing. Honestly. Why does he have a Spider-Man mask in the back of his pocket?
Because reasons.
And Harry is like...
Because with great power comes great responsibility in your back pocket.
Oh, okay.
Wow. That sucks.
Sucks to suck. Welcome to Oxford. I'm a British man.
I'm a British man in New York.
That's the whole scene. Welcome to
Yes,
Oxford.
Exactly.
Welcome to Oxford. Now we cut to Sad Peter on a rooftop.
Does he do the dance? No.
Does he do the emo dance right now?
That's for another movie.
What's that rope behind him?
Yeah, why has he got what?
Oh, it's an unfinished scene.
Oh, so they have him tethered. Okay. I guess
Also,
in case
you can even see the harness.
Yeah, you can.
The harness.
You don't think about things like that, but yeah. Makes sense.
Gwen, do you know that you can become Spider-Gwen and then Carnage? Before that, you're going to break your back and die.
No, get it right. She becomes Carnage first, then Spider-Gwen.
Oh, true.
Oh, okay. So they cut the scene where she went to the house. Okay.
Peter's with another girl.
So it's Felicia Hardy.
Oh, that's right. They were going to introduce Mary Jane in this movie. I forgot.
You were dead, and so he decided he was going to move on.
Yeah, no, she knew that, right? They're
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
introduce
yeah, yeah.
Mary Jane in this movie.
Yeah, it was what's her name, but she didn't look very good. I'll tell you what, they I don't know what their deal is, but like every Mary Jane is just like. She was in the cab.
She was in the cab.
She's in the cab.
Does she know you're walking around with the rage and what?
Go.
His mask is still in the pocket. Nobody realized.
Oh my god. That's the thing. Like throughout all these movies, he always has his mask in his back pocket. What the heck?
Look at that! Look at that! Unfinished CGI. Yeah.
Well, we know it gets RJ excited, huh?
No.
Unfinished CGI. Unfinished CGI. Oh yeah, loving it. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, look how it's unfinished. Look how it's unfinished. It's still got to finish.
You can see it looks like the PS1 game.
RJ edging over here. Oh, it's almost done.
Oh,
not quite though. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Oh,
Almost done.
Almost.
Whoa.
Oh, what the hell is this?
What is this? The reactor from the Death Star? What the heck is that?
I know.
Oh, this is gonna get someone a seizure.
This looks like a Rage Against the Machine video or something. Alice in Chains. Alice in Chains.
How anti-vax people think when you get the COVID vaccine.
This is what happens when you get the COVID vaccine. Bill Gates. Now they're gonna track me.
Oh my god! What the heck?
What the hell?
Gosh!
Why were teeth? Wait! The teeth were getting. How does a disease affect your teeth?
Oh my god!
Longer.
American Werewolf in London inspired.
Don't question.
Premature CGI.
What the hell is it?
It's the COVID-19 vaccine, and then
Bruce
it's the 5G.
Apparently, he's Bruce Banner. I don't know.
His eyes turned all green.
Oh, they're gonna show what happened to him. Because remember that we didn't see what happened to him. Why would you cut this?
I don't know why you'd cut that. That was a scene that probably needed to be there.
Yeah, because why would you not show what happened to that guy?
The Death Star's coming.
Yeah, let's have Black Cat just like
look at him. Yeah, why would you cut this? You need more goblin scenes.
He's like, I'm not here anymore.
He's like, dang, they did a horrible makeup job. You gave me syphilis.
Whoa,
dude, why would you cut this?
It wasn't finished in time. It wasn't finished in time. That's why.
Oh, look, it's unfinished CGI.
Dude, why would you cut this? This is stuff I wanted to see.
RJ wanted to see that. Oh, look, it's unfinished. Oh, it's so unfinished. Oh, look at that back.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so unfinished. Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, it's not done. So not done.
Jimbo.
Look at it.
See,
so not done.
That's kind of like I would want to. Oh, is that it?
Is that it?
I guess that's it.
Okay, well, I got something to show you guys. It'll be fun. It's not a wrap. Hold on a second. We got.
By the way, Enosh, your camera's lagging really bad.
Not to me. To me, it's the camera's not finishing.
The camera.
Might be me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
No, it's Enosh.
It disconnected. Hold on a second.
Is it?
Tell me when I'm back. Tell me when.
Oh my
I'm
god,
back. Tell me
Jimbo.
when I'm back. Back. Hey now, you're a rock
Rockstar.
star. Get your game on. There I am. All right.
I like the Goblin deleted scenes. I mean, there's some. It's interesting. I mean, I wasn't blown away though. But
Yeah, I wasn't really like super impressed with some of those scenes. To be, if I'm being quite
Yeah.
honest, I just don't
Some
there's
think.
interesting ideas for sure. But it's like,
I don't even know
Some
if they were
creative
good
choices
ideas.
I question.
To be honest with you, I mean, I don't know that they were. I don't know that they were like really great ideas. Like either. That just.
yeah, you really did not like the Richard Parker thing, huh?
No, that Richard Parker thing can go right to hell. That I'm so sick of that. Like, what the heck? Why can't they just allow? What's wrong with just allowing Uncle Ben
to
to say the line, to just be Uncle Ben? Like, and this is the BS stuff. It's like, well, we're tired of seeing Uncle Ben, and Uncle Ben died. You've only got 3 iterations, and so far, about 2 of the 3 haven't had the proper Uncle Ben. So how would you know? How would you know?
Well,
Like,
I would say this, Enosh, do you agree, though, like, the only 2 people that should ever say that line is Uncle Ben and Aunt May? Like, in reference to Uncle Ben?
I mean, maybe, yeah.
I think Aunt May, is like, that's acceptable to me, but nobody else.
Eddie over here. He's got a raging CGI. That's what's under the blanket. Look at him, the blanket. He's got a raging CGI under that blanket. Oh, hey, oh, he flashed us.
Whoa!
He flashed us his raging CGI.
Whoa.
All right, hold on a second.
Whoa.
So Anthony says Sony has 50 minutes of Amazing Spider-Man 2 deleted scenes in the vault. I hope they're better than that.
It's probably the juicier stuff.
All right, so I got to play this twice
Oh,
real quick.
snap.
So for those of you who haven't seen this is something that was really hilarious that's Spider-Man related that I just came across and today or yesterday or whatever. So this is funny. Yeah, this is funny. Here we go. Play it on both.
Nah, wait, so you're saying in this universe, Spider-Man, you're white? Hold on, so let me get this straight. Do you still know an Iron Man? You mean the Tungsten Gentleman? What about Doctor Strange? You're talking about Mr. Weird? Do you have an Aunt May? We got Mima June, the Green Goblin. I got the Turquoise Troll. Are you still talking to Mary Jane? Her name's Happy Dust. You know Captain America? You mean Lieutenant Germany? The Winter Soldier? The Summer Marine? Black Panther? We got the White Puma. Levante los manos, Spider-Man. Not now. So you're telling me you ain't got the Guardians of the Galaxy? Nah, we got the Supervisors of the Solar System. What about Ant-Man? Termite Buddy. Thanos? Kratos. Do you even have the Avengers? We got the Retaliators. Oh no, I had enough. Why? Spike Lee? Why? His name is Stan Lee.
That I think it's awesome. Then there's this one. I love this one.
Shocker. Shocker.
Shocker!
You.
That's a powerful voice acting, dude.
Is that a female shocker? Is that a female shocker?
Is that a horse?
And of course, there's this.
If I was a rich man, all day long, I was a rich man. Hey.
Then there's this chick. There's this chick talking about people who shouldn't be using the line. Great power is great responsibility. Here you go.
12th. And who's your favorite Marvel Comics hero? Mine is Superman. Remember the motto? With great power comes great responsibility. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you again at 6.
There's just some letters.
How do you mess up that badly? So Enosh, now that we've finished the movie, you have to answer the age-old question. What's better, this or Spider-Man 3?
This.
Really?
This.
Still this one?
It still looks better
No.
cinematically. It still looks better cinematically. I think thematically it's better. It's got a lot of issues, but Spider-Man 3 has a lot of issues as well. Honestly, this movie at least moves pretty quick. Spider-Man 3 feels like it comes to a dead stop right halfway through the movie, and you just like sit there for like a half hour, and then it finally moves ahead again. You know, and I actually, I'll be honest with you, after watching Spider-Man 3 this time, I had a new respect for it. But if you're making me pick between the two, I'll pick this one. Because mostly, honestly, Emma Stone.
Yeah.
Emma Stone. I tell you what, man. She changed my life.
Her face.
So Spider-Man 3 then still considered by you, Enosh, to be the worst Spider-Man movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll forever hate Tasm
too.
too.
Holland movies to watch, so one of those could take that place.
No.
I don't know though. I really like Homecoming and Far From Home. I think they're very solid movies overall.
Spider-Man 3 and Tasm 2 are the lower three.
Spherical Man, with great power comes the American way.
Oh my god.
Fiddler on the Octopus. Have you guys seen this one? This one's pretty good. Where they surprised Melina on the set. Have you seen that one?
Oh no, I don't think I have actually. What is that one?
I could check this one out.
Well, not more chess. They're better acting? Here we go. Because if they want better acting, here's what they want. All right, practicing and action.
This precious target is the fuel that makes this project go. There are only 25 pounds on the planet. I want to thank Harry Osborn and Osborn Industries for providing it.
Excellent, Willem. I saw some of your footage. And, it's more what there is. Hi. Thank you. That's how we want it done. Okay. You'll be a bit like the Titanic.
Yeah.
Okay, that's amazing. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe is Doc Ock, man. Like,
imagine the difference. Alfred Molina as Norman Osborn, Willem Dafoe as Otto Octavius.
What is this? Somebody said, who sent this? What was this?
What's this?
Hold on. Oh, can I restart it?
I'm just confused.
I know I am so confused right now. Well, because opening TikTok on a computer is like so weird. Like seriously, like you guys just sent me. Who is it? Black Ops sent this. Okay, so I gotta see here. Hold on. Let me see if I can even get this to work. All right, here we go. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
I get it.
I'm the juggernaut.
Like, why is he I forget why he's doing that to us.
I have not watched the
There's another scene with Lizard that's pretty cool.
I've not watched the Spider-Man 1 thing. Okay, so this is totally non-Spider-Man related, okay? But I'm going to show you guys something, and I'm going to show it both on YouTube and here. This is weird. And I don't know what to make of this. I can't find anything else on this. So I've been saying, like, I want to do a show where, like, everybody who comes on the show picks their favorite conspiracy theory or, like, something, you know what I mean? Like whatever that, like, you know, whether it be, like, their favorite, like, Bigfoot footage or, like, moon landing conspiracy or, you know, whatever. And like, we just have some fun just, like, talking about it, right? So I found this video. Are you guys familiar with Lake Champlain?
Who?
Lake Champlain in New York?
No.
Okay, so Lake Champlain is like the American. Well, is it? I guess it's like American. Is it? I think it's American. It's like, but it's near Canada. But it's like the North American version of the Loch Ness Monster. They've got a lake monster called Champ. Okay. And we'll do our wrap up of Spider-Man here in just a minute. But I just wanted to show you guys this because this is from like 2014, and I don't remember anybody ever talking about this. And this is like pretty interesting video. And I kind of want to do a video about this. I want to track down this lady because apparently this lady was snorkeling in the lake, and this happened to her. And I'm just like, this video is pretty darn good video, and like it doesn't look it doesn't
Fake.
look like fake or CGI, and her reaction is definitely one of like what the
Genuine fear.
Yeah, genuine fear. Like so anyway, so this lady, all they say is that her name is Cindy. That's all I can find on her is that her name is Cindy. I can't figure out how to contact her. I'm trying to figure this out because this was actually released. I'm sorry. Well, it says it was posted 2015, but everything says that this was 16. So I don't know. But apparently it was filmed on a GoPro where it says that she explains that she was snorkeling in Lake Champlain, and this creature comes out of nowhere and like clamps on her arm is kind of like a warning kind of thing, like almost like she felt like it was like a get back kind of thing, like it was almost being territorial, right? So just check out this footage and tell me what you guys think of this, because this is just weird to me. We're not gonna watch the whole thing maybe, but just
Blake Cousins, third phase of moon, going over photographs that just come in all the way from Canada, Lake Champlain.
It is Canada.
For sea creatures. You're looking at the photographs right now. We got Preston Dennett.
What?
From California. We got Johnny from the UK, and we got Dr. J, Andy Elias with Dr. J Radio live. And we're going to be going over the photographs. We got video as well that's coming in. Cindy captured this while she was snorkeling with her GoPro camera, she claims. And this creature darted out and actually attacked her. We're looking at the photograph. I wanted to get Preston Dennett's opinion. He's into UFOs. He has about 17 books in regards to UFOs over Los Angeles. But are you interested in sea creatures, Preston?
So that's the pictures,
actually,
okay?
I am.
So that's the pictures.
Started with Bigfoot.
Let me skip to the video. Okay, so that's the pictures. But when they get to the
looks like it's eats food.
The video
Oh
now.
my god.
Now we got the video. Cindy, we're gonna have to get her on. I'm wanting to get her on third phase. Get her side of it.
Can you see it again?
This thing attacked her, and you can see in the video right there. That's exactly what happened. This is Dr. J. Did you get to see this?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
You know what I'm thinking?
I'm gonna back the video up, or we're gonna watch it again. Go ahead.
So this thing looks like it's eats food. It's coming up to feed. No, it's a human. I mean, we don't know how intelligent these things are. I'm presuming that they're more intelligent than the average fish, and know how to keep.
That's so weird.
Did you just see that in that split frame? It actually opens its mouth.
Right.
The attack right there. Boom.
I did too. Yeah, look at that. Was that an eye?
Yeah.
It's got teeth. It looks.
Well, this is a lake. This is a lake.
What you'd get on the bottom of
but
an
like,
octopus
but
or
like
something
this
that.
is
Not
long.
It looks like a vulture and a dog and a shark and an
wavy
alligator
type
all
mouth
combined into one.
Right, like,
seems like
but the way that it
skin,
moves,
if
it
not,
doesn't look
jawbone.
Gentlemen, is this
like
a
CGI.
carnivore or
It doesn't.
herbivore?
It
I mean,
moves.
is
It
it
moves
trying to
fast
eat the
enough
woman
where it
like a
doesn't seem
shark?
like it's.
I don't think it. She explains that she almost felt as if it was just warning her to stay away.
It looks like what's that dinosaur from like prehistoric times? The plesiosaur? The plesiosaur?
What?
Kind of looks like a plesiosaur, but it doesn't look as
plesiosaur.
big.
Pretty interesting.
You know what I mean? Like
Preston,
it's
what do you
not
think
huge.
about the video firsthand? Like you saw the attack. the dimensions, the opening of the mouth. Now that
it is weird.
It couldn't be CGI.
No, I mean this thing looks like it's coming from
And then
underwater.
Enosh reveals the source of this video in this site is Cameron Pasha, and we've been been tricked.
It's kind of like a dolphin a little bit too. I noticed.
It almost has a beak.
It's like almost like a bird.
Yeah, it's pretty.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a vulture, and it,
still
like
photos actually of the video allow you to examine it.
They'll
more
play it
closely.
again here in a second. Yeah, they'll play it
Get
again.
A really
here in
good
a second.
look. This is a large reptilian type thing. You can see teeth. It's hard to tell if they're like fangs or just, sort of molars. But you can see its mouth right there. And,
looks very natural.
You can see its fins, its little hands there.
Right,
It's pretty
right there.
detailed.
That would scare me
So
to
it's
death.
a very impressive video, to say the least. So I'm very interested to hear what the witness has
Yeah, it looks
to
like a
say.
bird, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far
Something
as showing these videos and photographs, right?
something coming at you like that, like underwater.
Get other people's opinions.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like that scares me to death.
Yeah, because look how dark it is too. It's so dark down there. You probably can barely see well enough as it is.
You like paper paths?
Yeah, I was gonna ask what state what lake was this in? What state?
Lake Champlain. It's Lake no, it's Lake Champlain. Lake Champlain. It's in Canada. I thought it was upper New York, but it's like just over the border, I think. I'm telling you, but look, I've known about Champ for a long time because I love stuff like this. I love cryptozoology.
This is the first time I've heard of Champ. So Champ is basically like North America's Loch Ness Monster.
Loch Ness Monster. It's been there for centuries. Like the Indians talked about this creature. Okay, like that there's a creature in the lake. Like long before Loch Ness Monster stuff, all this stuff. Like there's documented history of
Native Americans
of
have
Champ. And there's all kinds of like crazy video of Champ, you know what I mean? That's like out there and stuff. But like this is the first thing that I've seen of this, and the first that I've ever heard of like somebody being attacked
by Champ,
by something. And like this is what I always think of when I see like people diving in Loch Ness or whatever, like looking for the Loch Ness Monster. It's like, what the heck, man? Like
what do you think's gonna happen to you if you find it? You're
dead.
dead.
You're dead. You're done.
It's gonna bite you. It's gonna eat you alive.
Yeah. Oh, I can't stand deep water, dude. Dude, if I'm in the ocean, like it.
I love
deep water freaks me the heck out. Dude.
Yeah, Hans is right though. We know more about space right now than we probably do our own ocean.
Yes. Okay, so Goober says I'm around 6 hours from Lake Champlain. Not planning on going there after this.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to go swimming there.
Says it looks like the flying dog from Neverending Story. So Spherical Man, I've heard a lot. So they talk about like in a lot of the chats and stuff like that. I've heard people say that it looks like Alf. I don't necessarily see Alf, but
I can see it honestly. Like I can see some parts.
It does kind of look like a vulture, though.
It looks like I was saying, it's like a vulture and a slug, and then like.
I was gonna say it looks like a vulture mixed with the dolphin and a velociraptor a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just okay. So I'm gonna turn the audio back on here in a second because like I said, this man,
strange.
You can hear the scream, like you can almost hear it come up like raw, like you can hear it like rustling the water and everything, and you hear her scream.
It does look like something from Dark Crystal. It does.
Preston Dennett.
Here it comes. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me see. Whoop! Dang it! Did I screw that up? What did I do? Oh, here we go. Dang it.
The Skeksis.
Look at this creature.
From Dark Crystal.
Okay, hold on a second. Yeah. So, whoops. It's just I want to download this video now, and I want to brighten it up, like because when they play the video, they didn't brighten it up, right?
Yeah.
Like the pictures they brighten up, but I mean, you see this thing coming in, man, and it just looks like it just comes around the corner. It's like it sees her and it freaks out.
It looks like a Skex. What's this?
So I just want to go back here.
Oh, is everyone migrating over back to YouTube now?
I mean, is it playing? Wait, hold on.
No, it's not playing at all.
Then why can I hear it? I can hear it, but it's not.
Now it's playing. I don't know, man.
Jarbo, we're talking about the Skeksis of the water.
Yeah, Champy.
Champ.
Oh, sorry, Champ, not Champy.
Yeah. Did it open up another? Hold on a second. What the heck? Why am I hearing it twice?
Maybe
I don't know
Twitch
why
and YouTube.
Maybe.
Good song. Unidentified.
So, okay, because when I pause it there, it's not stopping it. So I don't know.
Also, hi, Jarbo. What's up?
What's up, Matt?
Yes, the movie's over.
Yes, the movie's over. So, anyways, no, that's just something that's really, really, really weird. Like I said, you can hear her screaming.
No, it's interesting for sure. I mean, I've always been fascinated with Bigfoot and the Loch Ness monster, like sea monster stuff, like like the stories like the giant squid, the kraken, and all that.
Well, and there's a lot of stuff like that like everybody laughs about it, right? And they're like, oh yeah, whatever, that stuff doesn't exist. You're stupid to believe in that stuff. And then all of a sudden they find something like the giant squid, for example, was mythical. People put the giant.
Yeah, nobody believed it was real.
Nobody believed
And
that
then,
the giant
boom.
squid was real at all. And then all of a sudden they started washing up on shore, and it was like, oh crap, they're real. Okay, well, what do you do with that information, right? There's an ancient fish that they thought had been extinct for 15 million years called the coelacanth. Okay. Come to find out, the coelacanth was like a fish that these natives were eating constantly, and like they weren't extinct. So I'm trying to get here to the part where
do you know what the bloop is?
Here it is. Listen to this.
All right, there we go.
You hear it right there.
Right.
That's a real scream.
That just seems like a real scream.
All right, there.
Especially with like the way it bubbles up first.
Yeah, here we go. Here it is.
I'm not seeing anything.
Here we go.
All right, there we go.
Oh, look at
Wow.
that.
All right,
So
that was
deep.
fast.
And then as she's coming up out of the water there, where she's just like, that just, I'm sorry, it sounds like, call me gullible, that sounds like a real scream to me. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just looking away. This is
Wow.
just like
All right.
getting me. This is getting me. I'm just like.
here it comes
oh,
again, here it comes
man.
again, right here.
Oh,
Right
this
here.
is killing me.
All right,
Ah, jeez.
all right, there we go.
Dude, it
Wow.
moves really
All right.
fast too. You can see like the whole body.
I mean, you're helpless at that point. When you're in the
Yeah.
water, you're absolutely helpless. You are at the mercy of whatever it is that is coming in there, right?
There's no way you can escape it at that
There's
point.
no escaping that. Hey, Silent Scotty here with a $4.99 super chat says RJ, Cowboy Bebop got canceled.
No, he said I got it canceled.
RJ got Cowboy Bebop canceled. You got what?
Everyone's blaming me
all
for why it
RJ's
got
fault.
canceled. I didn't do anything. It's not my fault.
It's all your fault, bro. All your fault, man.
It's all your fault.
Also, I wanted to ask you, Enosh, what the heck is the bloop? The boop? What did Han say? The bloop?
Oh, the bloop. Yes.
What's the bloop?
The bloop is something they don't know what it is. There's this sound that just occurs. Hold on a second. Let me look it up here real quick for you. But no, I wanted to show you guys that video because that is the most compelling video I think I've ever seen of anything. You know what I mean? Like
that's the most like feasible, like credible kind of sea monster video you've seen.
Like, you know what I mean? Like I see other stuff and I'm like, yeah, whatever, that's stupid, that's dumb. But yeah, if you look up the bloop sound here, how long is this? Okay, this is like 6 minutes. Okay, so This will probably explain the bloop better than I can. So hold on a second, because the bloop is this sound that that they don't know what it is. They have no idea where it came from, what it is. It's just a mysterious sound that is freaking everybody out because it's coming from deep in the ocean. And
okay.
Yeah, dude. There's so many things like you're talking about. Like, we know more about space than we do about our own oceans. You know, and that's why I want to do stuff like this. Like that's why I want to do like a show where like everybody kind of, like maybe we take like two things and we talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like two things like this. But yeah, can you guys all see that on both?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the bloop. I'm glad you asked about the bloop. The bloop is freaky.
The ocean covers 71% of our planet, yet over 95% of it remains unexplored.
There's a whole world of sound underwater that we are not normally aware of.
In 1997, our ignorance of these mysterious ocean depths was made evident when a strange sound was recorded deep within the ocean, puzzling scientists and igniting the public's imagination. This underwater acoustic wonder became known as the bloop.
Oh, it was.
In 1997, scientists from NOAA, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, were running underwater acoustic research off the southern coast of Chile.
At the time, we had a number of these hydrophone moorings deployed in South America, looking for volcanic activity on a long mountain chain on the seafloor.
The scientists were using hydrophones, which are just like regular microphones that are adapted to surviving the really high pressures underwater. And the data gets analyzed to look at what sounds happened over the past months or years that they've recorded.
While logging the data from the hydrophones, scientists noticed an unexpected acoustic pattern. It was one of the loudest noises ever recorded in the Earth's oceans, a distinct sound that reminded scientists of a cartoonish bloop.
It was kind of short like an earthquake, but didn't have a frequency range and was higher than normal signals.
Moments like those for scientists are a combination of skepticism and also excitement.
The bloop was
apparently they debunked this. Yeah.
Okay. That's
was
interesting. I was interested in hearing that. So
sounds being underwater.
Yeah, apparently they debunked it that it was an ice quake, but it took them like years
have more energy
to figure
and
out that it was an ice
and
quake.
Transmit the pressure wave faster.
That's interesting.
Salty water also travels sound
Yeah,
faster.
Silence says,
and then the high
yeah,
pressure,
the
of
bloop
course.
was an
So in the deep
avalanche.
sea, you have
Took them a while to
faster
figure it
sound
out.
speed.
I was disappointed too. Yeah,
And
like
that
I
deep
just
sound
love stuff like this. I think it's
sound
fascinating,
do
even
get
if it turns out to be
trapped
debunked or
because
whatever.
The pressure and the temperature.
There's just some
You
stuff
can
that like
think of
hasn't been
this
debunked
as
yet.
being a path of least resistance.
You know,
or
so
a tunnel
this was really
that the
weird
sound
for a
gets
while.
trapped in and travels really far.
So what could have produced this unprecedented phenomenon?
In general, the soundscape is composed of the biological, so the animal vocalizations, the natural or geophysical sounds, so anything that comes from the ground or from the surface, and then the anthropogenic sounds, which are the man-made noises.
Some speculated that the military was conducting tests in the area, but a call to the Navy quickly put an end to that theory.
I really want cool stuff in our oceans to be a thing as long as there's no Jason Momoa.
So scientists turned their attention to the biological world for
That's
answers.
Generally, low-frequency sounds are associated with really big sources. So if you think in the animal world, the animal with the lowest
Cthulhu.
frequency sounds are going to be the really big whales, the blue whale or the fin whale.
Cthulhu.
The blue whale is the largest species ever known to have lived on Earth. They can grow to 105 feet long and weigh 200 tons. This incredible ocean creature is capable of projecting sounds 1,000 miles away, but the bloop echoed over 3 times farther than that distance.
what this tells you is that whatever the origin was, it was something big. It was a big phenomenon.
In 2002, NOAA researcher Dr. Christopher Fox suggested the origin of the mysterious bloop could be biological. When the public heard this news, coupled with a recording of the bloop, speculation and conspiracy theories were rampant.
People got excited about it possibly
right
being
back.
a new species that we didn't know about, or some sea monster.
Fans of H.P. Lovecraft were especially excited.
Yeah, they
His
were.
books described a fictional sea monster that lived near where the bloop originated.
Yeah, that was the crazy thing.
Readers speculated that the sound was caused by some unidentified sea creature.
So while the imagination of the public is running wild, in the lab, the scientists are doing the hard work, and they are looking for explanations for this sound.
But it would be almost 10 years before a team of scientists finally got a break in the case of the bloop.
We started doing hydrophone research off the Antarctic Peninsula. We put a hydrophone array down around King George Island. We get the data back and we see that the sound of ice breaking and ice cracking is really, really a dominant source of sound in that southern ocean.
NOAA researchers discovered striking similarities between the puzzling bloop and this frequent oceanic event.
Scientists concluded that the bloop was originated by one of these icequake movements. So as the temperatures warm up, movement happens within the glacier. So it's the same principle as the plates moving on the bottom of the sea. These ice pieces are moving and they're scratching and crashing into each other and creating noise.
To the disappointment of many, the scientific community put theories of monstrous sea creatures and the mystery of the bloop to rest. For now.
Dun dun dun. That's interesting.
Yeah, so like I said, it's all cool, even if it's debunked,
Yeah, no, it's interesting to dive into stuff like that for sure.
Yeah, so I wanna I'd love to do a show where you guys could send me like mysterious stuff that you guys want to
or like
talk
weird
about.
articles about stories or something.
Heck yeah, and then like talk about it. Yeah, look, like Scotty says here, okay, personally, I believe that it's possible that a megalodon still exists.
Wouldn't
That's me
someone find
personally.
it by now though?
No, dude, that's the thing is we can't even get down to the bottom, man.
But sharks are mostly at the top, aren't they?
But not necessarily with those kind of predators that could evolve and that's the thing is
obviously through evolution.
They could have evolved to literally exist.
Because that's why a lot
lower.
of the ocean has been discovered is because the pressure, the ocean pressure, some creatures can't go up a certain level.
Exactly.
So
yeah. So Elsa here says the ocean is still a big mystery, and I'm from the country who have a big connection with it. After all, the biggest wave ever surfed is in here in Nazareth. Oh, you're in Nazareth. That's cool. You know what? That actually would be a cool team up to do, Jarbo. If you're still watching, dude. I don't know if Jarbo's into all that stuff. He seems a little more analytical. I don't know if he's into.
No, I think he loves I think he loves talking about stories like that.
I know he loves murder mysteries and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I don't know if he's into cryptozoology and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? Even Bigfoot. Here's the thing. Even with Bigfoot, I'm not
Bigfoot. Some Bigfoot stories are interesting though.
There's some Bigfoot stories are downright scary. You know what I mean? And the Pacific Northwest, man, is a huge place, and there's a lot that is uninhabited. You know what I mean? And so
there's probably animals that even in our average everyday lives we don't know about, or stuff in space too, like black holes, like Hans is mentioning, or just galaxy stuff. So
heck yeah, man. So it's who knows? Really, who knows? I just I just know that it's something interesting to study.
Something interesting to think about.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of stuff that was faked, in the 20th century, different pictures. I used to have one of those Mysteries of the Unknown Time Life books that it talked about the Loch Ness Monster, talked about different sea creatures and stuff. And that's kind of what got me into it. you know, was like reading that book over and over and over again, you know, and the Loch Ness Monster and stuff. And, you know, they've done a lot of study of Loch Ness, and you know, I don't think it's like some huge plesiosaur anymore. Like when I, you know, like when I was a kid, you know, you have these, you know, these thoughts.
Yeah, you
about,
think
you
it's
know,
a dinosaur.
yeah, you know, it's a dinosaur or whatever, you know, but it's interesting. So, okay, so I got to tell you guys this. We're talking about paranormal stuff, okay? Goober just brought it up over on the Twitch stream. Okay, so here, let me tell you guys something. This is the weirdest thing. So the other night, I'm on TikTok because I go on TikTok and I'm trying to find, you know, drops and stuff like that, you know, that I use and everything. And so I'm like on there, and I come across this channel on TikTok that it's all like paranormal stuff, right? And it's all like poltergeist stuff, like stuff that happens in people's houses. Like, you know, this couple sitting there and like all of a sudden like a drawer in their kitchen just opens and they shut it, and then it like opens back up, and you're like, what the heck? And they're like freaking out, and like, and then there's something like, I like the ones where like you could tell some of them like are weird, like when people just set up a camera and there's like nothing going on, and you know, it's like in the middle of the night, you know, and something just happens, right? You always know that stuff, you know, okay, that's fake, or, you know, whatever, right? Like when there's stuff like I think we showed it like a few weeks ago, like where like it's like with animals, though. Yeah, exactly, Silent. Like those videos are all strings. It's all, you know, you can tell stuff. Did you see that one with the dog not too long ago that's like in its cage, and the dog literally like its collar, like it gets pulled by the collar, and like its collar comes off? Are you guys there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Nobody answered. That's why I was just like, all right.
Oh, sorry, I was
no, that's
my
your
earbuds.
No, you're right. Like so yeah. So there was this video that happened, and that's just like, that was really weird. But so I'm watching all this stuff like of these kind of things, and then I go to bed. Tiffany goes to work the next morning. I'm laying there in bed. I'm sleeping. The dog is sleeping. We have shelves in our bedroom that have toys on them.
Mm-hmm.
Something fell off. Like nothing was moving in the room. All of a sudden, me and Harley are laying there, and something falls off of one of Tiffany's shelves, and I still don't know what it is. And it freaked both me and the dog out. Like Harley like jumped up, and she's just like, what the heck is going on? And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, given the fact that we're like in this dark room and there's like nothing going on. You know what I mean? Like nobody's moving, nothing's happening in the room. I was like, okay, that's whatever. Same day, I'm getting dressed, and in our bedroom. So we have our bedroom, and then there's like some folding doors, right, that lead to this side room. That's Tiffany's like makeup room and stuff like that. And then there's two closets on each side. So that's like our big it's a huge, it's not even a walk-in closet. It's another room. Our bedroom years ago used to be the living room of this house. And so they had like a little sitting room just off of it. And so that's what this is. And so she's got a mirror and dresser set that's there, and she's got a bunch of her toys like up at the top of this thing, right? So she's got some Barbies, some old Barbies. She's got some Star Wars stuff, whatnot, you know, and like so like that's her little toy room. Okay, like she's got like all these like toys of hers. She got some Black Series Star Wars toys. I start to walk into that room, and everything that was on the top shelf of her stuff, nothing has ever fallen from up there. That's important to know. Nothing has ever fallen from there. All of a sudden, everything came at me like it was flying at me.
What the hell?
Yeah. Freaked me the heck out. Because nothing
Did you get like a feeling of like a chill at all? Were you cold?
No,
in any spots of your body?
That was the weird thing. It was just like, bam, it just happened. And I was like, I started to walk in, and all of a sudden, all this stuff like flies off off this top shelf at me, and I stopped and I went, nope. I got my jeans and I walked out. And then I was streaming, and Tiffany came in, like she texted me while I was on a stream, and she's like, "Why are all my toys on the floor in this room?" And I'm like, "I'll tell you later. Like, nope,
It's like nope.
Like, and I'm not one that like really believes in like a lot of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like there's, you know, like I like watching the shows, you know, like I know Scotty and Sophie, they like what we like. We like watching Ghost Adventures Bagans. Zach
Oh my
Bagans.
gosh, I watched that show
it's so
back in the
stupid.
day.
Oh,
Oh
it's so
my
fake. It's so
god.
dumb.
Everything's like, it's like.
Did you ever see the one where like it's like Mackey's music or restaurant or something like that? That one was freaky back in the day. It's like the hole in the ground. It's like they say it's a gateway to hell. I'm like, bro, get out of here. But like when I was like 7, that shit was so freaky.
But look, you know what? So the Dork Knight asked me this just now. Says, Enosh, as a pastor, what are your thoughts on the paranormal and demonology? So I'll say this. Yes, so we want answers. Yes, it's the Aaron faces.
They're always like, "Yo, get out of here! Get out of here!"
Yo. What I love is like anytime something does happen, like where like it would freak them out, like they run. Like, stay there, man. That's what you're there for. Gosh darn it! If there is something there, we want to see it.
Travel Channel, pay them more so they actually stay.
like Sophie said, we want answers. Like, if you're gonna be there, man. Don't be running on. Like, I don't know, man. It's like I just want to grab a camera and have a channel like pay me money to just like go around and like run around in the dark in different places and act scared. Like that'd be fine. Yes, the Aaron face is 70% of why I watch. Absolutely. Dork Knight says the Zach Bagans Museum in Vegas is awesome though. We almost went there.
Wait, there's a Zach Bagans Museum?
Oh yeah, it's in Vegas, dude. Yeah, because he's from Vegas. Yeah.
He has a museum
I did not know that. Okay, I might add that to the list.
So look, I definitely believe in the supernatural. I definitely believe in things. I don't. Okay, so when it comes to things like demonology and people who have like these weird ways of doing things, like some of these exorcisms and stuff like that, I'm very questionable about some of that stuff. Look, I believe the Bible does talk about like that we have power over certain things or whatnot, but I kind of draw the line because I think there's a lot of theatrical stuff that goes on, right? And a lot of stuff that's probably mental illness instead of look, my own mother, okay, was diagnosed paranoid, schizophrenic, manic depressive. I've seen my mother do things that could be explained as supernatural. My mother picked up a boulder by herself in the middle of the night, screaming into the middle of the night like a banshee one time. We had to follow her, me and my best friend Rusty. And he's a big guy like me. He's like 6'1", 6'2", and 250, and like, dude, we could not pick up this boulder and put it back. It was like one of these boulders in front of somebody's house. And we had to follow her because she had drop kicked this lady in the parking lot of this bar down the street. And they called the police, and we had to go follow her because my mother was actually living in an abandoned house somewhere. We didn't know where she was. So Rusty and I were following her to see where she went. And as we're going, she's screaming stuff into the night, like, just like screaming. And she comes at this house and she bends down and she picks up this boulder and just like throws it down. And so Rusty and I figured, well, okay, I mean, if she picked this thing up by herself, we should be able to put it back. We couldn't budge the thing.
No, well, I actually just wrote a paper for my psychology class about schizophrenia, and like, it's really interesting. Like, schizophrenia is such like a really like interesting mental disorder. There's so many different aspects of that, and I can't remember what it does. Like people with schizophrenia have something enlarged in their brain that's unlike normal people. So obviously there's hallucinations and sensory differences.
Yes.
Like that. So I'm just have so much stuff crammed in my brain because finals, but I just wrote this literally like on Monday for like in 2 hours. But I'm trying to think. But it was this lady was giving a TED talk about her experience with schizophrenia, and it was really interesting because I was a part of the paper and the study I was doing for schizophrenia. And she was saying how she thought she was all right, and like was saying like people were chasing her and all that stuff, but it wasn't happening. And she needed family and friends to help her like get through this and realize like what is real and what's not real. But she found out later on when she got her psych eval that all the people that she said she was talking to weren't actually there, and it was just part of the disease that that she's diagnosed with, and she's like, but I've seen people, you know, charge at me with knives and stuff like this, and it's a part of the sensory, I guess, part of it with the hallucinations, and there's like a huge thing going on in the psychology world, which figuring out which ways are better for treatment for schizophrenia. Because this lady was saying how she was stuck in a mental hospital and she was strapped down for up to 20 hours a day and stuff like that. So there's a bunch of different medications people can take for schizophrenia, but they don't exactly always work. So people are suggesting behavioral therapy and also taking some sort of medication along with it. But there's two different types of medication that preferably work, because apparently like people with schizophrenia don't, you know, have to like be trained like with behavioral therapy of like how to clean themselves, tie their shoes, and like be able to take care of themselves. So it's really interesting, like all the different aspects of not only treatment but also like handling such a disease where it completely like changes like your internal, like you hear things, see things, and it's trying to like
My mom hallucinated all the time, dude. My mom saw things that were not there and told us stuff that was happening. I mean, speaking of Spider-Man, I mean, like my mom once told me in Vegas that like, you know, like she had met Spider-Man and that like he had taken her up in the spider copter and stuff. Like it's why I have a little Hot Wheels spider copter that that I rebought because I had it at that time, and I think that like my mom was like putting different things together, like her brain was seeing different things, you know, and she saw that, and so like I hadn't had that in years, and I went to an antique toy store thing, and they had that there, and I told the lady the story. I said, listen, I've got to buy this. Like they had it way overpriced, but like I was like, listen, I really need to buy this. This is why. And I told her a story about my mom and, you know, different things, and like she ended up, you know, like actually giving me a good deal and sell it to me for what it was actually worth instead of trying to overprice me. But yeah, man, like there's all kinds of stuff that happens like that. Now, that being said, I will not say that there's not supernatural things that can happen, because I believe that there are, and I believe that people can allow stuff in their life. This may be controversial for some people, but from what I read of the scripture and things like that, like when I think people sometimes have a misconception about like what the spiritual is, like, you know, like where we go and what we do after we die and stuff, you know, and like, you know, I don't believe God is up in heaven, like picking people off, you know, like, oh, you know, we say like, well, God needed this one or that one. Like, no, we're all given a human lifetime to live, you know, and we have that time. And, you know, like my grandma passed, you know, at 80 years old, and, you know, she lived a full life at 80 years old. And then some people pass younger. But it's really like what you do with that lifetime. You know, lifetimes are sometimes longer, shorter, but they're all one lifetime. And in that, like the Bible doesn't say that like we go become angels, you know, like some people think like, oh, you know, that's my angel now. Like I understand that like that's comforting, but it's really more comforting to know that like we pass on and that like we were created special. The Bible actually talks about how we were created special above the angels. Like we don't revert to angels. We're created in the image of God. And so we're very special. We're created for relationship with God. And so that's what God wants. And so, so like as Hans just put here, angels are a completely different, creature and everything. You know, angels are created as messengers and as warriors or certain things, you know. And so I do believe that we can be protected by angels, and there is a spiritual side to that. But I do believe that, like, especially growing up in the 80s, there's we joke about it a lot, like in some of my circles, like the satanic panic of the 80s, where like everybody was scared of the devil.
Rock and roll music. And all that,
it's like everything was of the devil, man. Like I literally,
stuff.
I'm reading a I just downloaded a PDF of this guy. Like he's got videos that you can find him on YouTube. His name is Phil Phillips, which is kind of funny. But he wrote a book, and I remember the book when I was growing up. It was called Turmoil in the Toy Box. And him and this guy, they have a video. You can find it here on YouTube. It's hilarious because they go over toys. And basically, they thought every kid's toy of the 80s was demonic. Like everyone. G.I. Joe.
Do you
they're
think
like
it was
talking about
because
Rambo. They're
of
talking
all
about He-Man. The Smurfs. The Smurfs were demonic.
What?
Snorks were
Smurfs?
demonic. Yeah, that they were little blue demons.
I think
they've got like this whole they got this whole thing, and it's hilarious. One of the biggest things that I think is hilarious is they've got Snake Mountain, right? From He-Man, and it came with a little thing where you could talk into his little microphone, right? And it was like a voice changing microphone thing. And the other guy is like on it, and he's just like, "I am Skeletor. I am a master of the universe," and he's trying to make it all like sinister and everything. And it's like, okay, look, you know what? Yeah, there's some of that stuff in those early He-Man comics and stuff like that were very much attached to the occult and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? As far as it being like some demon thing or whatever, like I don't see that. And I mean, but like people were doing backward masking, rock and roll, listen to this song backwards, and it's tells you it tells you to serve the devil and all this stuff, and so and there was just a lot of stuff. Movies played into that. I mean, look at The Exorcist.
Do you think it had a lot to do with the cultural climate, also like with things going such as the Sons of Sam and stuff like that, like in LA stuff like that, the Night Stalker and
and Dark Knight, absolutely. Dungeons and Dragons, like I never played Dungeons and Dragons when I was a kid, just because like I didn't have a lot of friends who were really into D&D, but like I remember D&D being like a huge thing that like everybody was telling you, like, do not let your kids play D&D. There's kids committing suicide and killing themselves over D&D because their character dies and all this stuff, and I'm like, what? Like now,
remember
as
the
an
panic
adult,
over The Simpsons?
I don't remember the panic.
Everyone's like
everyone was scared. It's like, oh my god, Bart Simpson's gonna like turn all our children into deviants. It's like, what?
Oh yeah, well yeah.
I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking like more like everyone's like The Simpsons predicting things, like they're predicting the end of the world. And stuff like that.
But no, it just so like in the 80s, like there was all this talk of like don't let your kids go out trick or treating because like there's every Halloween there's like these Satanists that kidnap kids and kill them and do all this stuff, and it was like there was never any actual evidence of that stuff happening. But like if you listen to some people, it was like an epidemic, like that it was like happening all over the country and all over the world, and it like they called it the Satanic Panic because basically it was trying to scare people into that mindset, right? And so what's funny for me is I'm a sucker for punishment. I love to go back sometimes and like watch some of that ridiculous stuff because it makes me just shake my head. And I understand why some people look at Christianity sometimes and go, man, these people are crazy and these people are crazy. And that's why I try not to be that, because people just like they just overdo everything, And so, like I said, I believe that there are supernatural things that happen. I believe that there are things that are like that. There are interesting stories in the Bible, right? I know a lot of people will say, grandma's here with me, and I do believe that our loved ones can look over us, and whatnot. The Bible actually describes it as like a great cloud of witnesses that can observe us and stuff, but they don't interact with us. I think it's very careful that I think we have to be very careful that we don't try to interact with that realm. The Bible talks about not interacting with that realm. Now, what I take that to mean is if it tells you not to do something, probably means there is a way to do it. Okay. There's a story in the Bible, the first king of Israel, Saul. He was the people of Israel wanted a king so bad, and God told him no. And then they were just like, we got to have a king. So God gave them this guy, Saul. And Saul was a great warrior. He did all this stuff, but he ended up falling out of God's graces because he disobeyed God in many, many ways. And he became a very problematic king. And so God stopped his bloodline, like with him, like he was the first king, and like that stopped. And that's where, like, the story of like David and Goliath, everybody knows that story. Well, David was chosen by God to be the second king of Israel, but it's from a different bloodline, from a different, it kind of restarted the royal bloodline. And so with that though, Saul went through this period of time, like God wouldn't talk to him. He lost the prophet Elijah, who God, used to encourage Saul and tell Saul like what to do and everything, and like to make good decisions and stuff. And so Saul became so desperate. What Saul had done was when Saul was in good graces with God, he had made a decree that you could not go see like mediums or sorcerers or things like that. People like who, psychics, people who claim to be able to speak with the dead. And he had made that, and like it was punishable by death. Like if you were found to do that, like you could die. Well, Saul became so obsessed with trying to reconnect with God and reconnect with what was right that like he found this woman. And ironically, it's one of the places where George Lucas got the idea for Endor, because it was he contacted this witch in a place called Endor. And so he went to her and he was in disguise and he said, "Hey, I need to call up the prophet Samuel, right? And I need you to call up Samuel so Samuel can give me advice." She figured out that it was the king. And she's like, "I'm not doing anything for you. You said everybody's going to die." She goes, "If you think I'm doing anything like that for you, you're crazy. Like, I'm not going to." She thought it was a trick. And he was just like, "Listen, I swear to you, this is not a trick. I need help." And here's the weird part. The Bible says that she actually conjured up Samuel, and Samuel was ticked off. Like it wasn't like a demon. It wasn't another kind of spirit or whatever. The Bible says it was Samuel, and Samuel came up and like literally like chastised Saul, like went off on Saul and said, "Who do you think you are? Like, you're doing this now? You're trying to call me up now? You think you're going to get some kind of insight like by doing this stuff?" He said, "No, you've been rejected by God. You're screwing up. You're doing this now. You're out of luck." And that story always like sticks in my brain, because when I hear people talking about how like they have these, supernatural gifts or whatever, most people are these, kind of charlatans, or whatever, like trying to get your money or, whatever that you call their psychic hotline, or, you know what I mean? Or, just all that kind of silliness. Is it possible that there are people who have, different insight and abilities? It's possible, because the Bible talked about it. And, and so when I look at that, like, I don't think that it's just in there, like, as a, like, don't do this. Like, why would you say don't do this if it can't be done? So,
No, absolutely.
The Bible talks about don't try to contact the dead. Don't try to don't attempt to, don't play around with that. You know what I mean? And I think that there are conduits that we can invite evil into our life if we're not careful, in whatever form that is, So, that's kind of I know it's kind of a long answer to it, but I think that it's important to kind of get to that idea of like, there are just some things that I just don't think that we should play with, so.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting way to look at things. So,
yeah.
I love how we to watch like a Spider-Man movie now and have these deep philosophical questions about spirituality.
Spider-Man to Champ and Lake Champlain and videos of like possible like dinosaur things, and then demonology. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
What a night!
Just another night at the lounge.
Yeah.
Just another night at the lounge. So there you go. This is that guy, that Phil Phillips guy that I was telling you about. This is him. There's this whole video. I got the whole video, but I put out just this part for the drop because I thought it was hilarious. He's talking about, what singer is he talking about? He's talking about some singer here. But I got this part.
That's what makes it so popular.
That makes it so he reminds me of what's the comedian who does the Hot Pockets thing? Man. What's his name? Dang it. What's his name?
I don't remember.
Hot Pockets. Yeah, Jim Gaffigan. That's what it reminds me of Jim Gaffigan a little bit. He's just like
that's what makes it so popular.
So there you go. Well, this was fun. We got through another one. We've gone through two more franchises
to go.
We've gone through two franchises, RJ.
Now there's only one left.
So out of the two franchises, which is your favorite?
I'm gonna sound like the Toby stands, but I think I prefer the Sam Raimi movies. The Chasm movies I like. Amazing Spider-Man 2 I still think is probably like my least favorite Spider-Man movie, but there's a lot of great stuff in there. It's just buried under a lot of bad, sadly. Just a lot of bad writing and characterization of villains, and just like again being too concerned with setting up other movies. But there's some value there. It's not like a horrible movie by any means, but it's still probably my least favorite Spider-Man movie. But yeah, I mean, like a lot. Like I said, I think the Sam Raimi movies are still probably like the peak for me still. But no, this has been fun. It's been fun. So.
Anybody else have any comments, like what their favorite is, or like what they which one they think is the better one?
Well, I'll just say, like, after watching both of these franchises, I definitely still prefer the Raimi trilogy, because obviously I agree with what RJ's saying with like the plot points and stuff like that. It just feels like the Raimi movies were set up correctly, except the third one. I'm just mainly talking about the first and second one. And it just feels like it's a more complete story, because we obviously know that, you know, the TASM stories have, like, there's a lot of deleted scenes. They cut out a bunch of stuff. They changed the story, and there's a lot of production hell going on with that stuff. And it just, like RJ said, they're too busy figuring out and setting up other movies and stuff like that.
I did not say Spider-Man 3 is the peak. I'm saying the Raimi trilogy as a whole is the peak. I'm talking more so about Spider-Man 2.
I just feel like the Raimi trilogy is more complete.
I still listen. It's a little bit of the nostalgia, obviously, a little bit because it is like what I grew up with. But I don't think Spider-Man 3 was as bad as people made it out to be. I still don't.
I mean,
it's not.
I
great.
like it, but it's not great.
But like, it's not horrible.
Yeah, I like all of them. I just, some of them are better than the others, and I just think that, you know, the Raimi trilogy still feels like more of a Spider-Man movie than kind of what I've seen, you know, from Andrew and Tom. Like, that's the thing about Spider-Man in the MCU. It's just like, it just doesn't feel like Spider-Man to me, you know? Like,
I don't understand. I don't understand that take. I'll be honest. I really don't get. Like, it's not against you. It's just like I've heard this take so much over the last 5 years. I don't get it. I really don't.
I see.
Like,
it's
it's not just
Spider-Man and abilities of Spider-Man.
I just don't get it.
Iron Boy Jr. You mean?
He's not though. That's like the whole point of the character arc.
He wasn't until he met Tony Stark. He wasn't.
Again, that makes no sense, because that's like antithetical. It's antithetical to like the entire character arc he's going through in both movies. I just don't. I just don't get it.
I mean, I enjoy all the movies and I like his arc, but it just something like I have to like. We'll have to talk about this sometime, but like I just feel like there's a lot of stuff that's lacking from Tom's Spider-Man compared to what we've seen in other previous.
We have to. Well, and we'll get into those movies, but I feel like we have to acknowledge what it's going for. Again, it's trying to emulate a John Hughes movie in the context of a larger universe. Yeah. In that regard, I think it does that very well. I mean, there's still like some great Spider-Man stuff in both those movies.
Oh yeah,
like, there really is, and I feel like people really don't
reminded of that
look at it that way. Sadly,
yeah. I just gotta rewatch them both. So whenever we do this watch party, I might change my mind because I haven't seen those in a pretty long time. So
Homecoming is. I still maintain like they're both really good, but like Homecoming I think is really great, especially Vulture.
I forgot a lot about. I forgot about a lot of those movies, so I really have to rewatch them because maybe I'll change my take, which honestly I most likely do. Because like I was telling you guys like before we started this, like I'm rewatching the MCU just because Spider-Man No Way Home's coming out, and I'm noticing a lot of different things, and I'm just like, you know, this actually kind of makes sense. I actually do enjoy this movie a little bit more than I did before.
That's the great thing about like doing this entire watch party series. It's like I feel like, in retrospect, like all three franchises have done some really great stuff and added some value to the character. Have they all been perfect? Absolutely not. But I feel like all of them have done some really awesome stuff.
I don't think there's a. I mean, I like all the Spider-Man movies. And I agree with Hans that both MC movies were really good. I don't think I really hated any of them. I liked them. We watched them a bunch of times.
Man, when I saw Spider-Man Homecoming, I was just so happy. I was grinning ear to ear watching that movie. That movie was just so much fun and just so great. And I like Far From Home as well. I know some people really don't like I don't understand why people don't like Far From Home.
But I'll stand with this. We need to make like I know you said that RJ that you guys have talked about this many times, but I'm standing by it. Captain America's kind of sus at Endgame.
Oh,
Still
please
kind of
don't!
sus.
I don't want to do an Endgame debate again.
I know.
Tonight.
I'm just doing this just to get you. But yeah.
I haven't actually talked to Enoch about this. Like, where do the MCU movies, like the Spider-Man movies, rank for you? Like, before we watch them, like, because I know you talk about your issues a lot, but like,
what do you mean? Like
where do they rank in terms, like, before you're rewatching them? Whenever we get to it, like, how do you feel about it overall? Because I feel like you describe a lot of your issues more than like, not like I'm not like trying to put you on spot, just like, do you like stuff about it, or is it like really low ranking for you?
No, I mean, I like stuff about it. I just don't feel that it's as I just don't feel that the new movies are Spider-Man like. They're very much like it's almost like they put Peter so far ahead of the curve right off the bat. This Peter Parker isn't having to struggle for much. Like he's going through a lot of like struggles, but it's all like mostly petty high school stuff and stuff that he gets himself into, like with girlfriend relationships and like.
But see, that's kind of Spider-Man stuff, though.
I get it. Those are Spider-Man things, but in the same token as that, right? And William popped on the wrong one. He popped on William. You're on the Twitch. Here, so you may want to pop over to the YouTube one because that's where everybody's at. Yeah.
Hi, William.
But my biggest issue is really just, I mean, and do I like them? Yes, I like them, but like as far as like Spider-Man-y stuff, like how he fights villains, like how he goes through all that. I agree with the comment earlier. Like the most that he was ever like Spider-Man was in Civil War when he first showed up, because he showed up just in a costume, just ready to go. Like, you know what I mean? Like even though that costume even was a little bit advanced, it still wasn't. It wasn't. He still felt like he was kind of like that lower level, like figuring it out Spider-Man. At this point, between nanotech, having Iron Spider technology, even his basic costume, has computer technology that assists him and all that stuff, and he's got drones and he's got like all these other things, like. Nothing should be able to beat him. Nothing should be able to beat him. Not based on his common sense or his ability to do something. Like I feel like the last two things that we watched right there, like those guys are wearing regular suits, right? Their suit is not assisting them. Their suit is not does not have like technology that just makes it easy for them. Their suit doesn't just like appear on their body. You know what I mean? Like his does, where it's like he can just be like chilling, just at school, whatever. Oh, Iron Spider, bloop, there it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm Iron Spider now. I can take on anything. Where it's like, we just watched, we just laughed. We just kept laughing about like, oh, his mask is in his pocket, because those are like the things that a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man should have to deal with.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that we can't. That you can't get
he's
there.
So young in these. Tom is so young in these movies, and it's like another thing I'm like thinking about is. This kid is still in high school. I don't know his age at the end of Far From Home, but this kid is so young, and he's getting all these really expensive weapons. It's almost like it's like you have to like really like think about like, is this really like morally correct to give such a young person like
that was
drones
kind of the whole,
and stuff like that?
Well, that was the whole conundrum with the whole thing, right? I mean, that's why like you mysterious, like you gave this to like a 17-year-old
That's
kid.
what I liked about Far From Home.
By the way, is the costume, William, that you got me the one that's in Eddie's profile picture right now?
Nah, this one we're gonna depending on what your dimensions are, it's gonna take some work and some some struggling to get in, but we're gonna get you in it.
I'm just saying, dude, I like them. Look, I like it because I like Spider-Man, RJ. Okay, I like Spider-Man. I enjoy Spider-Man. Even the,
Yeah, no, I was just
Jarbo just popped in here and says, I like all Spider-Man. I like all Spider-Man too. Like, I don't have a problem necessarily with Spider-Man stuff. What I just see is with these ones, I feel like they've made a lot of stuff just way too easy for such a young Spider-Man. I feel like these should be the formidable years of Spider-Man. It's where they inserted him into the story. That's what it is. I mean, they inserted him into the story right at the end of the, towards the end of the Infinity Saga, right?
Which they mentioned that he is a late edition, which is
that's
no
what I'm
doubt
saying.
about
He
that.
is a late edition, and that's obviously because of just what happened. That's just how things happened, right? So I get it. I understand it. It's not that I don't understand it, because I do absolutely understand it. I just when I look at that compared to like the Garfield one, I'm going to tell you, I really like the Garfield Spider-Man, because I feel that he like embodies that, like being
Like
with
the
kids,
performance, or just the way the character works?
Just the way the character works. Obviously, we just watched a movie that's very flawed, right? It's very flawed in a lot of ways, right? But the thing is like I said, the great things are absolutely fantastic. Where it's like he's talking with citizens, even with his interaction with Electro, with Max and stuff, and he's talking to him about hey, you're my eyes and ears on the street here, and like encouraging him and stuff like that, and having that interaction. And then with the kid,
the kid actually something I really
yeah. William here with the $2 super chat, and then he popped in here, but we'll still go. RJ, I got your Spider-Man costume, so there you go. Thanks, man. But yeah, no, that's that's things. I still like it, RJ. It's not that I don't like it. I like them all.
Oh no.
I enjoy them all.
I was just curious. Yeah,
I enjoy them all. It's just that I feel like
are you ranking the Spider-Man movies? Is that what was the question was?
No.
Well, we were just talking about it because the next franchise we're going to watch next, probably what do you want to do? Watch tomorrow, maybe?
Yeah, he was asking me if because I talked a lot about the things that I don't like about the new Spider-Man franchise.
Well, in comparison to what we're watching these ones, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just be honest with you, I like these old ones better. I think though that I do after watching these, Andrew Garfield has my vote. It's a close tie between him and Toby. I think Toby does a great job. There's nothing wrong with it. I think just Toby is a little too emo for me, where he's a little too like emotional about every little thing for me, where I feel like even the emotion that Andrew Garfield emotes, like it feels real. That connection between him and Gwen feels real.
Yeah,
and people can say that that's just because they were dating in real life. I think that there's something more. They're good actors.
It's good actors and good direction.
Good actors, good direction. They're actually allowed to communicate, which I like that. And even when they have those moments where they're not able, where like Peter doesn't quite say what he wants to say, you can see the acting in Andrew where he's holding back, where Toby a lot of times he just stares off. It's kind of the Brandon Routh thing. It's like they didn't give him enough direction or enough to work with. So it's not Toby's fault. It's not Brandon Routh's fault. It's just that they just kind of look off.
I think that's purposeful though, because I feel like the way Sam Raimi constructed that original trilogy and the direction of it, he treated it as if it was like a Shakespearean drama. Versus where I feel like Mark Webb, the approach he took with these first two movies is to like really make Peter feel like a real person, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like this is a different style of direction and tone. I feel like impacts the performances from both actors.
Biggest problem I have with it is every single MCU character that has been introduced since they began this whole thing operates and functioned as they were designed by their creators. No matter, there's obviously difference between comic books and movies. We're always going to have that gap, but it doesn't. The characters are still the characters. Captain America operates in the movies as he is designed. Iron Man operates in the movies. Hulk, every single one of them for the most part. Even Thor, even without his weird dialogue and syntax, he still operates as he was designed in the comic books. Spider-Man is the only character that they've introduced that does not operate as he was designed to operate, and to me that's always been the conflict.
That's kind of the problem where you put a character like that in such a larger universe where that's to fit a specific narrative. But I feel like we'll see how No Way Home shapes out, of course, but I feel like it's going to be, I feel like this movie, like when we look at the trilogy as a whole package, it'll be like you see the journey that they took, and by the time we get to the end, you'll realize what it was trying to set up and establish for the character.
Well, the moment you introduce him to Iron Man, you add an element to the character that to me just doesn't work for that character. He does not. It's part of his DNA that no matter who's written him or who's ever directed him, there's always hallmarks that are what they are. It's like if you take away Captain America's shield, and he's no longer that version of Captain America. This version that they've done, like I said, the Spider-Man was designed to be a solitary character, and to have whatever story pretty much revolve around him. And it was that way for decades. And like I said before, when your book was on its way to getting canceled or was struggling, we put Spider-Man in that book. It wasn't the other way around. And it's always been that way with that character. And there are certain elements about his developments that have been stunted with the way they've done it. He always had to come to his own conclusions. He always had to fix his own problems. He even down to his web shooters, things like that. And that was part of his DNA, part of his character development. And a lot of that was taken away because you made him an Avenger, which was one of the worst things they did after Civil War, after that whole entire storyline in the mid-2000s, was they made a lot of characters Avengers that didn't belong in Avengers, and they ended up canceling the book. And it drug the book down because all of a sudden you had characters that were never designed to be Avengers as Avengers, and it was just done as a fad. But when you do it, no matter what version,
I feel like that's why I like Tom's version of Spider-Man so much, is because I can see that it's a lot of building blocks. It might be moving too slow, perhaps, for like what it's been going on thus far. But I like that he's
him as an actor.
I like him as an actor. I like him as Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So Hans brings up this thing. So I would say the reverse. He says, I like Tom Spider-Man a lot, which I do like Tom Spider-Man a lot. I think all three Spider-Men that we've seen are good Spider-Man. I like the fact that we got a younger Spider-Man. I like that. But here's where I kind of disagree on this. It says he has a lot of room to grow still. Does he, though?
Yeah, absolutely.
But hold on. For him to supposedly grow, he literally has to go backwards. Because Tom Spider-Man has already had every gadget, every cool thing that Spider-Man pretty much has ever had. He's had Iron Spider. He's got mechanized everything. He's already fought in space and on a cosmic level and everything. For him to actually have growth as a character, he literally has to go backwards now. He has to go back. His whole world has to shrink down and become much smaller. He can't be fighting with the Avengers. He can't be fighting as a leader in the Avengers and all this. Peter Parker, by the time all that stuff actually happened, Spider-Man should have been a leader in the Avengers, not just a little kid coming into the Avengers. And like literally they were putting a kid in harm's way. You know what I mean? Like,
can I say something?
You can. I'm just saying, like, when I look at this, I get where this is coming from. That that was there, but I just feel like I get that having things doesn't equate to growth, but the thing is like I'm saying, for him to grow, what he needs to have is challenge. And the problem is that he's basically had everything handed to him. I think the best thing that this Spider-Man has done so far was reject becoming an Avenger.
Well, here's what I would say though, right. But wouldn't that make that all the more powerful if by the end of this trilogy, all of that stripped away, and that's the moment where it's like we get to actually see on screen the growth of, okay, what happens when all of this is gone and it's just pure Peter Parker trying to survive in a big world. Because I feel like that's more interesting for the character to put him back in ground zero.
I feel it's unbelievable. What's he going to do though? Okay, RJ. Let me ask you this though, as a movie going fan, you have already seen this Spider-Man with mechanized costumes, right? With the Iron Spider costume, with able to travel through space, be a part of a cosmic thing. Is it going to be satisfying to you to see him make a costume out of cloth or whatever that can't do all that stuff, that all he has is his web spinners and his spider sense, basically, and have to take on low-level challenges now that he's done all that?
It comes down to 100% the writing. If the writing's strong enough to make that a compelling story, then I feel like it could work. But again, I understand the concern, though, because especially from a general audience standpoint, it's like, how do you go from multiverse men?
I think that's what me and William are saying. I think that's what me and William are saying. Is that like we're literally getting ready to go walk into a movie that like is like insane. okay, that like has everything in the kitchen sink in it. It's got villains from other
Pretty much
Spider-Man
everything you could
movies.
ever ask for.
Yeah, I mean, it's got villains from other Spider-Man movies. He's got nanotech. He's fighting like Doc Ock from Spider-Man 2. He's fighting the Lizard. He's fighting Sandman. He's fighting Willem Dafoe. He's fighting, I mean, it's possible, more than likely that other Spider-Men are in this movie. You go through all of that, and then you're going to tell me, it's like, well, now I'm going to go to college, and you know what? I don't have the technology anymore. I'm going to reject all that stuff and just be Spider-Man. People are going to go to that movie and go, oh, okay.
Yeah,
it's going to be like you blew up this huge balloon and there was all this pressure and tension. It's like, yeah. Pop. All right. That's cool. But that's kind of where we should have started and built up to that.
The problem with doing it now is that he's already got the thing. He never, even if he gives up all these things or is stripped away from these things, he's already never developed his own costume. He's already never developed his own webbing. He's already never had a shield agency behind him. You've already, unless they erase all that, which I don't think they're going to do, he's already had the development of every other interpretation of Spider-Man. The way the character was designed has been taken away from that design. You've taken away what Spider-Man was. Spider-Man's a genius level. Even as a young teenager, Spider-Man is a genius level guy who could design everything he ever needed from top to bottom.
I still think the core of the character is still there, even now, just personally speaking.
The core of the character is there, but you don't get to pry away at those things that are the core, because he hasn't been put in situations that the standard Spider-Man would have been put into. Spider-Man never needed Iron Man. Spider-Man never needed anybody.
No, but that's what that's what I get confused by. And again, this isn't me trying to like say you guys are wrong or anything. It's more so just like why I'm confused about it, I guess, is because like the movies agree with what you guys are saying. I think overall,
afterwards, after we've seen all this, after he's already developed in one way, they've come to a conclusion.
But it all fits into the singular arc, though. It's not like they're pivoting in some way to like, oh, all of a sudden it's all this and that. Like, that's the whole point that they were going through, right? They used the parameters of the story to tell you that they could do because of the caveats of being in the larger universe. And now it's like, it's a slow growth of like, again, I feel like I don't know, for me personally, I think it'd be more powerful if, again, he loses all this stuff in this new movie, right? And then like when we get to the college trilogy, it's like, back to basics, but it's told in such a way to where it's still compelling, you know? I mean, it comes down to writing, who you get to direct and all that stuff, but I like, I don't know. I don't mind this interpretation of the character. I like it for the most part.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they had to do something to mix it up, you know?
To me, as a collector and as a moviegoer, you took a character that never should have been, on two different platforms, never should have been part of a certain group, and put him there, and now the world has, especially people who've never picked up a comic book.
Well, William, let me ask you this, right? If let's take Iron Man out of the equation, right? If they sat down and let's say Marvel had the rights to the Fantastic Four, would they not have just done this with Reed Richards? Because I feel like that's the exact dynamic they would have had.
You not to the extent, no, because you wouldn't. First of all, the Avengers, the way they did the Avengers with 4 million Avengers was one thing. The Fantastic Four are literally 4 people. And only one of the, and the way that friendship developed was developed over years and very infrequently. If you look at the first 6 or 7 years of both of those teams' existence, it was a major deal when they got together. Amazing Spider-Man #1, and then a couple other times, but it was a major deal. It wasn't the norm. And that's the thing. And each time he's had pivotal things, like, you'd have when he
isn't that kind of like the problem, though, of being in a larger universe where it's like the crossovers kind of like, not that they lose meaning per se, but it's more so like when it's the norm of what's expected, it kind of loses that magical charm in a way.
But the difference between a comic book is it's something that was released every month, and the frequency was such that it did not get saturated. When you have 23, 24 movies, and then you throw in a character that was never designed to work with groups on this level into all that, the saturation is already there before you've even introduced him. You were 8 years in, 8 years into the MCU? 5, 6, 8 years into the MCU before you...
It was, 8, 9 years, yeah.
To me, you've already saturated, and your river's already going in one direction, and then you throw a character in there that was not meant to be part of a river or an ocean.
At
and
least,
you
at least,
compromise.
to me, at least at the place that they threw him in, because if you had thrown in a Spider-Man that you said, "Hey, this Spider-Man's been doing all this stuff," right? Like this Spider-Man's been, accomplishing all these things, for all this time, and he's a little bit older, right? You could probably have gotten away with that a little bit more. Because you don't have the expectation of that. You could have told the story maybe through flashbacks, maybe through
what I'm getting is that you think that they should have started him off in college to begin with, and not done the high school years.
I think for this one, right? I want to make very clear. I love the idea of Spider-Man in high school. Okay, because I think that I will say this. Tom Holland is the only Spider-Man that I believe the character of being in high school, of being a kid. You look at
Homecoming is a John Hughes high school movie.
Tobey Maguire. I'm sorry, Andrew.
He looked older than his teacher. I'm sorry.
The kid looked like the guy looked like he was pushing 30. Okay, he did not look like he was a high school student. And then even we just watched these two films where
even Andrew's a little unconvincing in high school.
Exactly, Andrew
Maguire was 27, 20 when he.
That's what I'm saying. Andrew Maguire looks a little old as well, right? But Andrew, no, he was adult Spider-Man. He started out as high school Spider-Man. Okay, and he did not look like we're just being honest here, dude.
Well, even in Spider-Man 2 and 3, he's meant to be in his early 20s.
Look, no matter what you love and what you don't love, we all have to be we all have to admit the truth, right? So what I'm saying is if we're talking about the high school experience Spider-Man, Tom Holland wins that. Tom Holland had the look of a kid in high school. Right, he had the size. He had the size of a kid in high school.
Yes,
he had the mentality of a kid in high school. He didn't feel like he was like ahead, that far. That he was just that. That being said, with where the story was in the MCU, as much as I love seeing what they did with Tom Holland, and I understand why they did it again, and I get what you're saying, RJ. I don't negate any of that stuff, but I think you're right. I think you may have hit it. Is that because of where they started, it might have been better to start with a little bit of an older Spider-Man and work back a little bit. Maybe tell his story, as you were doing his solo films, kind of tell his story a little bit from the past, of this is where he was, this is what he was, so that he could fit in with the older people.
Yeah. Do you think doing a series, an animated series like Spider-Man Freshman Year, where you kind of go into that character's backstory, you kind of flesh out certain things or elaborate on stuff as he gets older, could be interesting?
I don't think it's gonna. It might be interesting, but the reality is that we've already seen him now through high school. Right. So we've already seen what he did in high school, and literally in high school, he accomplished things that Spider-Man in the comics only accomplished when he was adult Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, do you remember what they said when Homecoming was coming out, though? That they kind of wanted the Spider-Man, the MCU, to be their Harry Potter. Over time, the cast gets older, the storylines are going to get darker.
No, I get
and more
that.
mature.
I get that.
I like that in concept. So maybe in that regard, that's why they picked high school, because they want to
I'm fine with that.
Its own standalone tone and storyline.
RJ, you're preaching to the choir, man. I agree with you fully. I like the idea of a Spider-Man that could have started out as a kid and in high school, and we could have seen grow up over 3 trilogies. I actually really I love that idea. The problem that I have is that in literally the first trilogy, we have now seen him, and in all these other movies, right? Because how many has he been in? He's been 5, 6 movies. Is this the 6th movie?
I think this is his 10th.
Is it?
No, wait. I think it's 8.
War.
Is it 8?
He was in Civil War. He's been in these 3. Yeah, these 3 Spider-Man movies.
Infinity War and Endgame.
So that's 6. Right?
Okay, yeah, that's 6. Yeah, that's 6
so
movies.
That's 6. That's 6 movies. That's what I was saying. Okay, so he's been in 6 movies now. The problem is in those 6 movies, that's his high school experience, right? Those 6 films are going to chronicle his high school experience. In that already, he, like I said, has had technology given to him that only an adult Spider-Man would have gotten in the comics. He has participated in battles and fought certain villains and galactic level threats before he was out of high school. So he's had the adult Spider-Man experience before he ever had the high school experience. So even though he was technically in high school, we never really saw high school Peter Parker because he was thrust into that world. Now that's an interesting story, and it can be an interesting story, but we can't act like we have, like, I think we just have to say, okay, if that's his story, that's fine. But then we can't act like, well, he's just going to go back to being regular Spider-Man again. You know what I mean? Like that, I don't think that people are going to buy that. I don't think you're going to get to the college experience and think that, like, well, he's just going to go to college now, and then he's just going to, like, have his own little regular, suit and be, a neighborhood Spider-Man and fight, like, low level guys again.
There is some cool stuff you could do when he gets to, like, his adult years, if, like, you want to go back to the, like, Parker Industries or some of that stuff that some of the Dan Slott's comics did.
Sure, I'm not saying that there's nothing ahead of it.
Approach this to where I feel like it can work. Maybe,
not saying there's nothing ahead of it. I'm not saying there's nothing ahead of it, but I feel like people do have to recognize. I feel, and I think for like, I can't speak for William, but I think I understand where William's coming from with this. I think for us, it's not so much about, like, that we don't see, like, where there's possibilities for him. My thing is like, okay, I get that you like it. I like it too. I'm not saying I don't like it. I really enjoy him. I think that he's a great Spider-Man.
No, yeah,
I'm enjoying his adventures. What I don't like is I feel like there's, like, a denial that it's like, oh yeah, he's just regular kid Spider-Man. No, he's not. Like, he's not high school Spider-Man. Like, I know that he's in high school, but, like, to act like, well, he's just neighborhood Spider-Man. No, he's not. Like, he's just not. And so I guess all I'm asking for is let's just like I'm being with Andrew, right? About Toby, right? Like, let's admit what is what is, and then move forward and see what they do with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be there for all of it. I'm going to be there for all of it.
That's kind of like what real
quick. I just want to get this, and then RJ, I'll let you say it. So Anthony Grigsby here with a $7.99 Australian super chat. It's been here for a minute, so I just want to get to it. Says, hey guys, do you think Feige wants to use Tom in a Young Avengers film?
No,
I don't think so either.
Because Young Avengers is an established cast.
Yeah,
they don't need Spider-Man.
Yeah, and Spider-Man has already been kind of established as as that he's already interacted with the regular Avengers. I think that would be a step back for him, and so I don't think that there. Then Anthony Beltray here with the $2 super chat, thank you, says Andrew Spider-Man post to be Andrew.
He said Andrew Garfield.
Andrew Garfield Spider-Man
was supposed to be the MCU.
Was supposed to be in the MCU Sony trash.
That wouldn't have worked though. I don't think.
I don't know. You know what? Honestly,
just watching these two films, established the way it was.
Maybe.
Like, I don't know.
Maybe, but you know what? I'll be honest with you. I feel that they could have done a workaround much easier to just bring Oscorp and just say, "Hey, there's the Oscorp building." Like, you know what I mean? Like, stuff happened. Like, and been okay with that. I think that they could have.
After the first movie,
now,
yes.
Seeing this
in the first movie, yes. Not after the second one, though.
Maybe.
Just to go ahead.
I was just I will say, Andrew, you do need to calm down. Nobody's talking about Toby. You're arguing with yourself about Toby, dude.
I think that's a bot.
Literally no, it's not a bot. It's Andrew. It's Andrew. That's Andrew Casale. And it's Andrew Casale. And I love Andrew, but the thing is, dude, you are literally like arguing posts with yourself, dude. One after the other.
Yeah, we're just talking about how much we all love
you are working yourself up into a tizzy about Tobey Maguire when nobody is talking about Tobey Maguire. So I love you, but I'm going to tell you, man. We're having a conversation about Tom Holland. You need to chill. You need to chill. You are not the only Toby fan. Don't make this about you.
Listen to what we've been saying.
You are not listening to what anybody is saying here. You just if you want to act like Toby is the only Spider-Man that exists, then that's you, bro. But you know what? That's just not the truth. It's just like I tell Christopher Reeve fans about Superman. Christopher Reeve, you can love him, but there are great things about him. He was my Superman growing up. There are great things about him, and then there are things that other Supermen did better.
There's so many parallels to those two, by the way. It's really
exactly. So dude, it's not insane. Don't argue with yourself. You are not the only Toby fan here. We're all fans of Spider-Man. We are talking about the character of Spider-Man. We're
talking about the Tom Holland version anyway.
Nobody is trashing Toby in the least. So that's all I'm saying. So
Just to let you know just how much they took care of Steve Ditko and Stan Lee and all the people who were running the show earlier on. They took great care not to put Spider-Man in certain situations. He didn't even go to outer space until Marvel Team Up #7, and Spider-Man had already had 100 issues under his belt. And in monthly time, that's about 8 years before he even left the Earth's atmosphere. And this is the way.
Well, they were very protective of that character for sure.
And they did it for years and years and years. It was considered when after in 2000, I think it was 5 or 6, a huge mistake adding him to the Avengers, because remember they added Wolverine. They were so desperate, and it's the funny thing about it is this: what we have now with the MCU and Spider-Man and all this was a genesis of really bad storytelling that they pretty much wiped out. If you look at the current modern day comics from then, you don't see what they were doing. 2000 quality wise, it was horrible. They had Secret Invasion. They had a couple good storylines in, but the problem with Marvel is once they had those anchor storylines, the books that surrounded them were trash, and the stories that they surrounded them were trash. And they would put big name characters in situations that decades, not just the people who created them, people who came after the people who came after them, took care not to put them in. Spider-Man as an Avenger, if you notice, the guy had been around almost 70, 60 years before they even thought about that. And they always thought about that, but they never did it. Because
well, just to add to your point, William, I would say, like, in terms of, like, crossover events, like, I feel like when they add Spider-Man to, like, a big Marvel crossover event, like, unless it's a really good writer or it fits, like I don't know if you've read Devil's Reign yet, right? The new event with, like, Kingpin and Daredevil.
Yeah.
Like, that's an event that Spider-Man's perfect for. Yeah. Some of the stuff they do in some of the comics, especially in, like, the early to mid 2000s, is just like, ugh. This doesn't fit sometimes. It's like the writing,
the difference with Daredevil is they had actually an excellent writer in the mid 2000s. But even still, Daredevil, there's another character that rarely whenever they would team him up with other people, it was very done very carefully.
Yeah.
And when you do these movies, like I said, a movie's different. The concept of Spider-Man as an Avenger is a bad one.
Yeah. Well, I was going to mention real quick, like, the reason I kind of like Far From Home as much as I do, and I feel like this gets missed a lot, is like, that's a Spider-Man that's like, I don't want to fight in these giant battles anymore. He's like, I'm so overwhelmed. I just want to break. I just want to have a vacation with my friends and just get some semblance of a normal life in, like, a normal Spider-Man life, to where I feel like they're setting up this version of the character, like, to feel, like, disillusioned by the world around him, to where he's like, I can't keep doing this. Like, I can't keep going on these galactic world threats. I just want to have a semi-normal life. Yeah. Which I feel like is a really interesting take to go with that character. They explore that well enough. If that makes sense. I hope I'm making sense. Like, you know,
it is within the context of how they tell stories.
But you know what I'm saying, though. Like, I feel like they're building him up to be like to like really desire being the Spider-Man that, like, I think that people kind of expect. If that makes sense, to where, like, they don't want to, like, he's kind of being disillusioned with, like, being somewhat a quote unquote Avenger type. If that makes sense.
I think he's going to end up. I don't know. Like I said, this movie's all over the place as far as predictions. I think 90% of everybody's predictions is probably going to be wrong. But I think that he is going to end up being separated from a lot of the stuff that is going to cause him trauma in this movie. I think some key characters are actually going to die in this movie. I think enough characters.
I'm going to say this too. Don't do this. Please don't do this. This is the same conversation I just had. We're not going to taunt him either. Look, just because I want Andrew to know nobody's targeting him. I just told him nobody's targeting him. Don't do this. Okay? Because this is obvious. You're trying to get a rise out of him, and I'm trying to calm that down because we're trying to have a conversation here about a character. We're not trying to piss people off.
Fictional character, by the way. People.
Yeah.
Come on, please.
Come on.
In the great words of Ben Affleck, fictional characters.
These are fictional characters.
But I think at the end of all this, I think there's going to be some things in this movie that traumatize him to where he's not going to want to be a part of it anymore. And I think he physically may not be a part of it. I think he's going to lose some things in this universe that are tethering him. And Doctor Strange is just going to say, "Where do you want to go?" You know, and because there was a TV spot. I don't know if you saw it, RJ. To where Doctor Strange asked him, "Are you sure about this?" And it looks like he's at the end of the battle, and it looks like everything around him is done.
He says,
It's
"Do it."
It's interesting to.
Oh yeah, he says, "Yeah, do it." Yeah, I saw that.
So you I'm
No,
like,
Like he kisses MJ like in goodbye.
I don't know. I don't think he's physically gonna leave. I feel like it's just gonna be resetting him in a way to where like he can. I don't know. There's so much going on with that movie. It's hard to predict.
Until we can talk about that other thing on Thursday, I think that other thing actually sort of makes that happen for a little bit, and so it's going to be interesting to see how. I also don't think we've seen the true villain in this movie yet. People keep trying to tell me, "Oh, the goblins are his main." No, I don't think.
Well, listen. In the interviews I've read, in the articles I've read, they keep saying Willem Dafoe is the main villain of the movie. Like he's the one that has a grudge against Tom Holland.
Yanking our chain.
I don't believe it for a
they
second.
are lying to us.
You guys really think they're lying to you about Willem Dafoe?
Yeah, look, I was on Sil Abdul's channel today, with Max and Mikey Sutton, and we were talking about this topic. I don't believe for a second that we've seen the main villain yet. I don't believe.
Who would it be though?
I believe.
I hate to say this. I hate to say this. You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
What's that?
I think it's finally going to be.
Mephisto.
I think it's finally.
I think it could very well be Mephisto.
Dude,
but here's the thing too. Here's the thing too. Mikey Sutton said something that I had to actually consider and agree with, and that is, I feel like this whole is Andrew Garfield in it fiasco thing going back and forth has been a diversion. It's been a huge diversion.
A diversion for what though?
To keep us talking about that, where when we get in there, we're going to be like, oh yeah, look, they're there, and then all of a sudden there's going to be something that happens towards the end that's going to like literally blow the lid off the whole thing and spin the whole thing into Multiverse of Madness with Doctor Strange. Yeah, then like because like just Spider-Man, because you got to remember this movie is going to spin off into that. So for this movie to spin off into that, something crazy has to happen at the end of this.
So
film.
You're saying, Enoch, that there could be a big surprise that like none of us are considering yet until we actually walk in and see it.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that I think that this whole this whole thing, especially with the marketing right now. Have you seen the marketing? I mean, I know you guys have seen the marketing because you guys are in that thing with me, like where they're like doing the little winks and stuff. Like, who else could show up in this film?
Did you see that? Yeah, there was that new poster. Like they said, find out on Thursday night if what rumors are actually true. And it's like, who's posting this? They have like Jamie Foxx saying, people believe anything these days.
And then
they have like marketing. It's like,
and then he looks up at the camera and winks and stuff like that, you know. And so the thing is, they're playing
it up.
I really
that's the Venom 2 syndrome.
Yeah, I really feel that they are trying to cause this diversion where we're all focused on this one thing, because that thing is really cool, right? The idea of 3 Spider-Men. Like that blows our mind, but then we're totally caught off guard. Because we're focused over here. We're focused over here. Oh, Spider-Man. Like, oh, look at all the villains and all this stuff. Oh, cool. That's all cool. Bam. No. Out of left field comes something.
I have a theory. You think I think Scarlet Witch is going to show up in this movie. That's the big surprise.
Bro, that's what I was trying to say. Hold up. Look at the thumbnail for the post, or for the TV spot I posted in our group chat.
I don't want to look at anything else, Jimbo. I don't want to get spoiled.
It's the TV spot. I mean,
I don't think she'll be in this one. I don't think she'll be. I could be wrong.
Just look at the thumbnail.
I don't think.
Well, Scarlet Witch should be a big surprise though, because like no one's expecting her to be in this movie technically.
I think it's going to be somebody we are seeing for the very first time. I really think it's
everything has been a diversion. I mean, look at even this week, and real quick, a little update. Once again, for I don't know how many days in a row, Zack Snyder trending. Most talked about movie of 2021, Zack Snyder's Justice League, even in the midst of all of this. But I just had to throw that in there.
90.
I just had to throw that in there.
Snyderverse comments a day.
Right. Okay. So I just had to throw that in there, but because everybody, I was going to say I'm going to talk about Snyderverse anyway. So, but here's the thing. Beyond all that, like with this movie coming up, you got to think about this. What did we just watch this last week on Hawkeye? Everybody was convinced that somebody was going to show up.
Enoch, it's in episode 5.
Episode 5. That's fine, but everybody was convinced that it was happening this week because
which probably affected how people saw that episode. Because I remember I was like, why do people not like this episode? I'm like,
I love the episode.
Oh, yeah. Some people were really down on the episode. I'm like, this is okay. I don't like this.
They didn't see.
There's nothing wrong with it, but here's the problem. This proves my point exactly. People got themselves so worked up. There was literally artwork and retro artwork.
Yeah,
and
people were ready for that to happen that night.
They were geared and ready for a certain person to show up, and that person did not show up. And guess what? Somebody else showed up. And even though it was really cool that person showed up,
yeah, it was still a big reveal.
It was still a huge reveal and a huge part of that story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right? With the character of Hawkeye, between Hawkeye and Black Widow and all that stuff.
And the crazy thing is that whole episode was a pretty Black Widow centric episode.
Yeah, and it was a great episode. I loved that episode. Besides the Kate Bishop stuff where she's just like not listening and they just party together
they have to find a way to create conflict
they just party and get drunk and stuff and like it's time that he could be spending with his family, but instead he's getting drunk with the 22-year-old, like we joked earlier. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that stuff aside, it was a good episode, and I
watched one episode of this.
I just see it like that. Is that these people, the fans in general, they'll work themselves into a tizzy.
Well, especially because the media plays into it. It's like they keep saying, "Oh, guys, it's happening. Don't worry, listen to us. It's happening. Don't worry about it."
And then the thing is then it doesn't happen, and then it's the fault of the movie studio. It's the fault of the writers.
Yeah,
it's the fault of the actors. It's everybody else's fault except for us as fans, who were the ones who did it in the first place to ourselves.
To be fair, though, at this point, though, Enosh, the way the marketing is gone to where they're purposely winking at the camera and teasing stuff, Sony's playing into it, though.
They are now. They are now. No, and that's true. Because now if it doesn't happen, it's on everybody as far as I'm
because
concerned.
They are.
I will be the Joker. I will be the Joker from The Dark Knight, and I will sit back and I will watch the world burn. Because that's exactly what will happen. Is if Toby and Andrew are not in this film for any reason, the world is going to burn, and the MCU is going to face a huge backlash.
Don't say that, because, like I said, I need an escape plan out of the theater.
I'm just telling you. I don't see anybody talking about it because, look, I think everybody's taking it for granted. And look, I believe that they're in it. I believe wholeheartedly that they're in it.
I'd be shocked.
I'd be absolutely shocked. But if for some reason they're not, the MCU is going to face a huge,
unless there's something else in it that is so
good that like it like undoes all that.
Like Hugh Jackman Wolverine level.
But but the expectation is those guys are we're gonna see 3 Spider-Man fighting in this movie. And
hell, I'll say this, even if a certain other actor who's been rumored to be in that movie isn't in it, I guarantee there'll be a slight backlash at that as well, because people have been working themselves up to see that actor come back as a certain lawyer.
Oh yeah. But that'll be that.
It'll be minute.
That'll be a complaint. That will be a complaint. But if those 2 characters are not in that film, people will be
the world will be burned to the ground.
Yes, and the MCU will probably face its first like real big, huge backlash.
Then you'll have people blaming Sony.
Real quick here. I want to recognize Elsa. Elsa Christina says, "I love the Snyder Cut." We had a nice discussion on Twitter today, back and forth on Twitter. She watched the Snyder Cut for the first time, and I love the fact because she talked about how she's not really a DC fan. Like she hasn't really been a DC fan, and it's funny because she even mentioned like nicely, which I love, is that like she's not like she doesn't like The Last Jedi. She's not like like into like the stuff that I am, but she likes me because the way that I try to make an environment where like everybody is heard and like we have these discussions and stuff, and we don't always agree, but that's fine because we're all fans of this stuff, and that's what I'm trying to create. And so she had some really kind words about, and she was telling me like she told me when she started the Snyder Cut, and then she was like, I'm at part 5, and she was just loving it. And she broke that down, and so I commented back to her that it's like it's those kind of comments I live for. And Elsa, I will just tell you this: you have no idea what I've been going through the last 2 days with people on Twitter, and things that are just absolutely ridiculous. Elsa, you don't know. You actually made me smile yesterday so much because of your kind comments to me with everything, because like a lot of my
People
other
are
Twitter
assholes.
a lot of my
Sorry.
other Twitter stuff was insane these last 2
happened?
days.
Oh, it was bad. It was bad.
There
I
was
was
there was
pissed. I was
just some
angry.
stuff. There was just some stuff. And that's why I went tonight on with Max and Sil. And I do want to publicly say here on my channel, like, I'm not mad at Sil. Like, there's been some stuff, like there's these, there's just supposed to be these fun awards, right now for
charity,
for charity and for stuff, and some stuff was talked about, some stuff was told to me that I didn't want to get into. There's all this controversy now over the vote and everything, and it's just silly. And Sil and I talked for 2 hours last night. Sil and I had a great conversation. Sil and I are not at odds. I am not accusing Sil of anything. Okay. I just want to make that very clear.
Sil's done nothing wrong.
I'm not accusing Sil of doing anything. There were some other things that were told to me that were concerning, and it looks a little strange, but I don't think that that's Sil's fault. And I don't think that there's any way to fix that at this point, and neither did any of us. Like, you know what I mean? So like, go vote if you haven't voted, but in the scheme of things, it's really not going to matter much.
Yeah.
And I'll just say this. If I've learned anything over the years, being in bands and stuff and playing Battle of the Bands, you know what you want to do? You want to come in second place.
Yeah.
If you come in second place, there you go.
Ain't nothing wrong with being in second place.
No, because second place is pretty much really where it's at. But no. So there was just some silliness that happened, and like I said, I went on there tonight, and we all had a good time. And so people are trying to start stuff between me and Sil. And there's nothing there.
Yeah, people are like
Sil.
taking like a charity award show way too seriously, to where it's like they want to use this like a reason.
I'll
to,
just
like,
say this:
harass
I almost
people.
backed out. I mean, really, you're not going to really hear me promoting it much as far as like that goes. I may promote the other things to vote for, because there's other things like you can vote.
Yeah,
for
there's other categories.
There's other categories. You can vote for best film,
best
or
picture,
best
video game, all that
whatever.
stuff.
And I guess I'm going to be up for like best song as well for my song associate producer, and that's all fine. But as far as like the best movie podcasting, like I'm probably not going to really even promote it much more, because
Is that serious?
Dude, people
were assholes.
You know what? But here's the thing.
Assholes.
Here's the thing, dude. It wasn't really about the vote. It was about me. People tried to use it to weaponize against me, and it wasn't Sil. It was basically they latched on.
And you
to
want to know
Sil.
what's really interesting? It doesn't matter who you were, because Saggy just put out a very generic tweet, and the same assholes found it and looked to it very quickly.
Yeah.
So it's almost like they're watching like a hawk.
There were things like there was a tweet that came out that almost read like a villain's like monologuing. And
that's what they sound like. They sound like villains.
And then it was gone. And then weird stuff started happening. And so I did get a little frustrated there for a minute, and I tweeted something. I have since deleted the tweet because I understood that like after putting it out there that it could be read as directed at Sil. And look, I would never want to do that. I would never want to direct anything at Sil, because I've talked to Sil, and I don't believe for a second that Sil was a part of it or organized anybody against me. It was never a me versus Sil thing. I just believe there's these people who just don't like me, and as this cryptic tweet said, there was no way I was going to be allowed to win that. It's stupid. It's really stupid. And I mean, it's literally a thing that a friend created. It's not like we're up for like some
it's a fun thing for charity.
That's it. And like I had even people like I had people even, because I made videos and saying, hey, go out and vote, right? Like, hey, vote. We need your help to vote, right? Because I was trying to support Max. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to support Max and say, hey, go out and vote, because, Max created this thing and we want to win. Like, it was a friendly thing. Even Sil and I talked about it last night. Like, we were telling our watchers and viewers and stuff to go out and vote. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. And then these people like attack me, and they're like, look at this guy begging for votes, calling me a beta and all this stuff because like I made a video asking my fan base.
At the end of the day, people suck, and they rip the fun out of everything.
They did. And honestly, they ripped the fun right out of this for me. And if you guys know, a few months ago, The same people like attacked me hard and heavy and had like a bunch of nonsense. And I
And not
walked
just
away.
like the same people.
I didn't
Generally,
stream for
it's
like
the
a good
exact
3 to
same
4
people.
weeks.
The exact same
It's the
freaking
exact same
too.
people. It's the exact same people that did this to me like 3 or 4 months ago, and I walked away. You guys know I didn't stream for like 3 or 4 weeks. I was on a couple people's things, and that was it because but I won't allow myself to get to that point again, and to become because like honestly I was pretty depressed about it because like I try to put together a place that is as drama free as possible. We're on the internet, and so people get sticks in their cause.
Because the thing that sucks is like it's the people that really try hard not to get themselves involved with drama always end up being the target for other people who want to drag you into drama.
It's still these same people who are trying to like tell me that like I said that I was the leader of the Snyder cult or the Snyder cut movement and that they even what I loved was they even pegged me as like having something to do with the motion comic, the Justice League motion comic, and I had nothing. I had nothing to do with that.
Your name wasn't even anywhere close to it.
My name was nowhere close to it. I was not asked to voice a character.
You never even promoted it, I don't think, either.
I'd never promoted it. Like, I didn't know anything about it. I know people who were a part of it, but when the whole thing crashed and burned, all I said was like, why are you guys so worried about it? Like, that's all I said. And it doesn't matter what I said, guys. Like all I said was because Ray Porter was a part of that, right? And what I did was I used the analogy. I said, when you have somebody like Ray Porter, who's a great guy, who just loves working for the fans, wanted to raise some money for suicide prevention, and so said, yeah, I'll be a part of it. And then literally when the fans got all butthurt, they started attacking Ray Porter. Like, all I said was that should have showed you that when somebody who played the guy who played Darkseid
gets harassed
when the guy who played Darkseid was literally part of it, trying to just do something good, and you guys all attack him, like you should have seen that maybe like everybody involved wasn't a bad person. There were some bad people, like some people who made some stupid mistakes and did some stuff that was probably on purpose, but not everybody who was a part of the production was a part of that.
Well,
and so that's what I said. And that person came back to me and said, oh, well, see, you're just saying that if celebrities are part of it, then you should just excuse it all. And celebrities should dictate like that. I'm like, dude, that's not even what it is. Like and I'm not going to have that argument. So I say all that to just say this. Like what you like, vote for whoever the heck you want to vote for. If I'm being honest with you, I would have thought that Dave Pena would have won, or would have been like the leader because he's got a great channel, and whatever the outcome is, I don't care anymore. Like me and Sil are good, Max and I are good, everybody's good. Yeah. All that, I'll lay all that to rest. But
let's just get back to having fun.
That being said. Elsa, you made my day because in the midst of like a bomb going off, I saw your comments, and she says here, I love the Snyder cut. It was so cool and so awesome, and I loved Cyborg in it. Thank you, Enosh, for the nice words you said on Twitter. It was an awesome movie, 100%. You made my day, Elsa, and I appreciate you so much, and I thank you for your kind words. And everybody who can I just say, I appreciate everybody who's just normal. Like, and when I say normal, I just mean that like you're not like just like over the top crazy about stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
hard though? Is that such a high standard not to just have fun with this?
William, I try, dude. William, you would think not, man. But I'm telling you right now, I have encountered people like, look, there have been people that I've talked to over the last few months who've told me stories about stuff that happened. And and you sit there and you go, huh, that's interesting. Like stories about people who go after people and say these weird things and stuff to people and everything. And then like you think, well, like, are people really that bad? Like, do people really do that stuff? And then like, I got a couple of tweets. Today somebody tweeted something with and tagged me in it and said, it is I at Poindexter Lounge, the devil between the sheets. I want to
what?
You want to see this? I'll blast him on this because I reported this. This is out there. It is I.
Okay. It's super blurry.
Yeah, I know. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get it. Let me try this. Hold on a second. Wow. Yeah. This was crazy today. This is what I woke up today. It is I, Poindexter Lounge, the devil between the sheets. I want to relentlessly F your throat. So hard, and yes. Okay, that kind of stuff. You just sit there and go.
Do I even want to get on that channel?
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, are you all right?
Yep.
This is insane.
And then somebody else said, move on is because I told people like let's just move on, let's whatever. And then it was move on is all the response you can give, typical for this kind of friends, all about those celebrity connections and faux positivity, and you wonder why the majority voted against someone like you. So, you know what, man? That's what I'm saying. Like, it is what it is. People are, you hear these stories and you just go, like, is that real? Like, do people really do that? And then all of a sudden, like, then it's happening to you, and you just go, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna continue to just be positive. I'm just gonna continue to be myself. Like I asked, like they were yelling at me because I promoted the thing and asked people to vote, and like Syl, I thought it was funny because Syl said, like if people voted for him and he won, he was gonna like do a special reveal or whatever, like from Mikey Sutton or whatever. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, and I'm like, well, is Syl bad for like saying he's gonna like give stuff away and like do something special for people if they vote for it? Like, that's part of the fun. That's what it should have been, And so that I just wanted to address it. That's all. Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, they clip what I say. They look, Elsa, you've been here like a little bit here, but you obviously know that I'm very passionate about the Snyder Cut movement. I'm very passionate about that movie and all that stuff. And like, they've literally clipped up like chopped up videos that I've had to make it sound like I said that the Snyder Cut that I didn't like Zack Snyder, that I hated Zack Snyder, that all this nonsense. And so, yeah, it's just that's what it is. Anthony Grisby here with a $7.99 Australian super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says, have to say, Enosh, I like the format you adapted to interview Dave and Chris Wong. I hope you'll keep doing more. I am going to keep doing more, by the way. We're going to keep this on about positive people in the fandom, and I'm going to be interviewing Mask of Shy this coming week.
Cool.
Yeah, and
You
so we're
need
going to be
Wong
talking about
Swinson back on again. You need to get Chris Wong. I got a bone to pick with Chris Wong Swinson. Here's the thing, Chris Wong, and I hope you're watching this. Listen, dude, the Saturday night thing we had, dude, the guy had a great little hour and a half thing. You go back and forth, he'd bring up topics, and he'd go back. It was great, and I understand he got really busy, and he moved in the house and all that. But I wanted to really tell him, man, when I chimed in that day, I really wish he would bring that back. I love that little Saturday night thing he had.
Oh yeah, I mean he's look, you know what, he's doing what he's doing now. Like I love Chris.
I understand.
Chris is a great guy. Chris is a great guy. Dave, I'll tell you what, if you didn't see it, like I was on the vodka stream last night, and we had a lot of fun on the vodka stream. That was a lot of fun, and we were laughing and joking, and I mean that was fun. And that's what this should be about, right? Is just having fun. Unfortunately, you know what? You do suck is absolutely right. These people are why we can't have nice things. Like, but you know what? We're gonna continue to have our thing here, and whatever else people do, they can do whatever they want to do. Movies are gonna come and go, shows are gonna come and go, actors are gonna come and go, cuts of movies are gonna come and go. Verses are gonna come and go, whether it's the Spider-Verse, the Snyder-verse, the whatever verse. It doesn't matter. We're not all about that. And I think anybody who's actually here and actually sees what we do, what this channel is about. What we're trying to accomplish here, and we're thankful for that. Now, that being said, it is 4:44 in the morning. I'm the only one left over on the screen over at Twitch.
I entered in the wrong one.
Yes. We have talked about a plethora of stuff. We watched a movie. We've talked about Spider-Man and its many incarnations. To death. We've talked about like what's going to happen in the next movie. We've talked about cryptozoology and possible like lake monsters. We've talked about demonology and spirits. We've talked about
more Spider-Man.
More Spider-Man. Yes, more Spider-Man. We've talked about crazy internet stuff.
And we talked about the Phantom Awards.
And we talked about the Phantom Awards. So I think we've pretty much covered everything that we can cover tonight. And I have to get up for church here in a little while. So I will just say this. I think I'm going to bring the conversation to an end so that I can get some sleep for this. Even though I slept a lot today, I want to make sure that I'm
And hopefully we'll be back with the other 2 movies sometime soon. We'll see.
Hopefully tomorrow or today, later today. We'll be able to do that. That's another reason I want to get some sleep. So when I come from church, I can actually maybe do that. So be looking for a
Spider-Man Homecoming and Spider-Man Far From Home.
Yep. So we got 2 more to do, and then also, hey, if you are up at 11 a.m. Eastern time and you want to check out the other things that I do as far as my spiritual side, we were talking about spiritual things today. We're in this Christmas season where a lot of times even people who aren't religious or whatever or consider themselves religious, they're a little bit more apt to see some stuff that's going on, and so we will be doing that, and just thankful for all of you. Thankful for you guys hanging out. Thanks to Iron Boy Jr. down there. Good to see him back and doing stuff with us. Gotta watch out for whatever's under his blanket there. And thanks to RJ as always for being the voice of all the corporate shills. And
you're very welcome. I try my best. They pay me by the hour.
They do, man. I think he got on that John Campia payroll.
No, if I was on, if I was on that John Campia payroll, I wouldn't be in college.
You know what I want? You know what I want, guys? This is what I want. I want a video manipulated where we have a picture of RJ over this drop.
Moist, wet, wonderful colors. Colors that lick your lips. Moisture Whip Colors by Maybelline. With moisturizers and a protective sunscreen to keep your lips very soft, very moist, very wet.
I got plans for RJ.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa.
Hey, listen.
Whoa.
RJ.
Hold on a second.
RJ,
Whoa.
If you ever wanted to be on the big screen, it's going to happen.
Whoa, hold on a second.
What the hell does that mean?
You just saw that and you're like, I got plans for RJ. Like, I don't...
There's good reason for my glistening skin.
It is Vegas.
Hey, listen.
I don't know what that meant, man. Like what?
Listen, I already got plans when I'm down. I'm going down just a couple of days too. That's crazy to think about. Wow.
Oh, I hate you.
What'd you pull that one up? Nah, man.
Wait, hold on. Do your plans involve Power Rangers?
Wait a minute. If we can't get into the front door, there's always the back door.
Nah,
okay.
Involves
I will. What?
You are 22, correct? All right.
Yeah.
Just close your eyes and let things happen once your plane lands.
This right here is footage. We've gone into the future and acquired footage of what it's going to look like when RJ shows up at Williams Place.
Approach the sausage.
Gotcha.
Oh, she's a fighter. Oh, I'm reeling you in. Oh, yeah. Come on.
God, Mr. Meaty was such a weird show. God, that takes me back to late nights on Nicktoons, dude.
Right. Oh,
that thing that you were gonna ride if we found one.
Oh yes, yeah.
I may have found one.
I don't mind. Once when I was 7 years old, I sat on a banana. And of course, that changed my life.
But that's at the bar, though. That's at the bar.
Yeah, it's Vegas. Things can be in places that they're not necessarily supposed to be or normally at. I'll need you to sign some paperwork. Injury releases.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Listen, I had plans for Thursday for the event. I can't talk about it yet, but there will be an outfit worn. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, you did say something about it already. I saw that.
I got some plans for Thursday. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Oh, well, we have to put you into the. Hey, it's the kid Spider-Man costume. Is that okay?
If you want to see me almost butt naked, sure.
We may have. Well, no, because they said I could grease you up and put you in it. So,
William, you're not setting yourself up here very well, man.
That's exactly.
No, I think he's setting you up pretty well. If he's talking about.
Got a call? These are just friends who do everything I say, offer me their bodies for sex, and occasionally kill people in my name. Does that sound like a call to you?
And it won't be me. We have people for this.
Oh my gosh, man. What's going on?
Your lips are made of the same skin type and texture as your anus. Until next time.
It's all you won't. You will no longer need drops for RJ after the 16th.
What does it even mean?
You'll have all kinds of video footage that.
I'm scared. I can still cancel my flight. I don't know.
No, we're okay. Hey, my best advice to you is don't fight it.
Oh,
don't resist.
Oh my God!
Because there's nothing wrong. And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
It's not that bad in there.
It's
not that bad in there. It's just constricting.
I just wanted to go see a movie on Thursday and have fun.
Oh, well. And that's what it wasn't originally going to be, but like I said, I got to talking. I'm like, this guy, he's coming from I think Alabama, and it's Vegas, so.
Pump.
What did that come back to?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, so.
All I see.
There won't be any sausage involved. That I can promise. That I can hear.
What type of sausages are you talking about?
Nah, that's that. There won't be no sausage in Vegas for RJ. Sorry. So you can sleep easy on that one.
I'm gonna come back to the airport in a wheelchair at this rate.
Nah.
RJ, I'm really concerned.
You're gonna be a changed man.
Yeah.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
Strippers will be involved. That part you got.
Oh my God.
That part's gonna be voluntary. I'm not gonna. We're not. That's not part of the plan.
RJ, I'm gonna come on you like nobody's ever come on you before. Just you and I getting it on like two men should do.
Listen, we're gonna bring things to the edge, but after that,
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
You can say, "Hey, RJ, I'm gonna give you a safe word." And just don't forget it. And they've already.
All right. Thank you for having me, Enosh. I'm gonna go lie down.
It's still real to me, damn it!
I'm gonna go lie down and contemplate the life choices I've made to get to this point.
No, wait.
I'd contemplate that trip. Is what I would do if I were you, because I'm a little concerned for you now, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It turned into this thing where,
Does your butthole itch? Does it just ache? Do you walk around?
We won't
it's
be.
Like, it turned into this thing where Austin wanted to take RJ to the nerd bar.
That
to
part of your
show
anatomy
him
is fake,
the
RJ.
mechanical penis, and then now he.
Yeah, I already have Austin wanting to take me to some nerd bar where there's like a giant mechanical penis that you can ride like a bull. I don't need William adding to this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Chris
turn you over
Hansen?
to.
Oh my god.
No. Everybody's gonna be of age. Everybody's gonna be of age. So including RJ.
You are on. What would you do?
Welcome to
Yep,
hour
it's
number
push to
5.
that hour.
Yep. 5 hours.
Hey, EJ, hey,
15
can
minutes.
we should stream this live. We should stream RJ's Adventure live on the Poindexter Live.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was already going to stream it. That's the
Spider-Man stuff. I'm talking about your
Just like 2 dude
your
shit.
transformation.
Uploaded on. Never mind.
It's gonna be his own OnlyFans. We're gonna create.
Oh my god.
That night.
I agree, Simon. All right. Well, hey, thanks for being here, everyone. We're going to contemplate RJ's future and hope that RJ's around to talk about it.
Tomorrow when we do those last 2 watch parties, that may be the last time you ever see me on this channel. I don't know what's going to happen at this point. I'm scared.
In your current state of mind, yes.
In your current state of mind, yes, Archie. You'll be
heck
changed
does
man
that
when you
mean?
come back home. When you go
What
back
the
home.
heck does that mean?
You'll be a
Your
changed
current
man.
state of mind.
State of mind will be changed forever.
After the awakening,
After the awakening, yes, the awakening. The
his voice
awakening
might
of
even be different when he
RJ's.
comes back to Alabama.
Oh my. Oh.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
All right. I'm going to contemplate my life choices right now.
This is RJ on his flight back from Vegas.
Is that his dog? What the?
There goes Santa.
Oh.
I know I shouldn't be laughing, but that's hilarious.
Well, apparently the guy must have lived. I don't think he.
We assume.
Nope.
We assume.
We assume.
Oh wow.
No, I assume he died.
He could
That's
have.
the worst. That's the worst.
Well.
I'm going to church.
Well, you know what?
I need holy water.
We made it through a Spider-Man stream, without.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Damn
Dang it! I thought we could get through a Spider-Man stream without John Campia somehow watermarking us, but
we almost made it.
Almost made it. So, yeah, I think we all need some holy water, Anthony. So, all right, guys. Well, hey, thanks for being here. Appreciate you all. Appreciate everything that you guys do. Until next time, don't forget. Don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations, and maybe don't go someplace alone with William. Because you never know.
You won't be what?
Just don't go anywhere with William. Just don't go anywhere with William unless you want your point of view changed, whatever that means. All right.
Once I hand you over, it's out of my hands, RJ.
What?
Are you selling me off?
He's selling you to the black market. That's what's happening.
I don't know what's going on here.
End the show, just push the button.
I'm a little scared. Until next time, stay nerdy and stay safe.
That's just like question everything now.
Bye, and bye on Twitch as well. I'll just end that too. But bye.